Hey there, Joneses. What's up, brother? Oh, don't mind me, man. I'm finishing my dinner with some birthday cake. Oh, how you doing, young man? What's going on, Robert? How's it going, buddy? Just hanging out tonight. Getting psyched about tomorrow. What's up, Robert? Kenny? I need some cake and ice cream for my brother-in-law's 62nd birthday tonight. How's y'all's weekend going? You having a good Labor Day weekend? Can you hear me okay? Well, happy birthday, young man. 39. The next 20 is going to go quick. Do it while you can. Packers don't own shit yet. They ain't gonna own the Bears this year, that's the damn shit. Did the Packers own Detroit last year? Yeah, okay. What's up, Charlie? How's it going, buddy? Eat my brother-in-law's birthday cake. Brother-in-law's birthday cake. My birthday ain't until the end of the year. I tell you what, Charlie, I outdid it tonight, man. Making dinner. Oh my God. Chocolate cake and ice cream. Thanks, guys. It's my upper deck fire pit. I almost had another bonfire down below. A health provider. What's a health provider? What do you exaggerate on that? What do you mean by health provider? You work in some kind of industry that provides health? That's right. Don't. What's your name again? The Joneses? Is it Bob? That's right, Bob. I'm a knife doctor. The original knife doctor. Oh my God, I ate too much. Ooh-wee. Y'all ready for what I made for dinner tonight? Can you hear me fine? Gene or Eugene? Okay. I'll call you Gene. What up, honey? What's he doing? Laundry? Wow, the wife's doing laundry at 11:30, 10:30. She's a machine. She never stops. Yeah, guess what I made for dinner tonight? I outdid myself tonight, boy. As a health provider, don't put a laptop on your lap and don't smoke. That's what a doctor would say. And then the doctor will kill you. Oh, I made chef cut steaks tonight. I reverse sear them in the cast iron pan after they're room temperature. And then I bring the heat down real low. Sometimes I bring the heat down real low, and then I bathe them with fresh rosemary out of my herb garden, chopped garlic, olive oil, and sweet butter. Oh my God. And then I cooked Cajun cabbage. Have you ever heard of Cajun cabbage? You take the cabbage, you take the core out, you put Old Bay's olive oil in the whole head of cabbage, sprinkle Old Bay's all over it. You put your favorite garlic butter herb on all over everything. And then you put paprika on top. You bake that for 2 hours at 385 in the oven. Wow. Put 2 big cubes of butter, like 3 tablespoons of butter right in the middle of the cabbage. Put all your spices on it. Bake that. That little Mrs. Kim, yeah, he's downstairs doing laundry. Charlie. So the Cajun baked cabbage, it's all over YouTube and the internet now if you want to look it up. It's worth every bit of the effort. And then for my side, I made crab and cream cheese filled poppers, jalapeno poppers, wrapped in bacon and sprinkled with Old Bay's as well. And I tell you what, man, I made that dinner at a restaurant, I'd be booked for days. I teased Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, with it tonight. I sent him all the pictures of us cooking it. Eugene, I do every night, man. Just about every night. I make up most of all of my condiments. You know, my mustard, my mayo, my peppers, sauce, my mayonnaise. I make everything, man. Tomorrow morning I'm waking up, I'm going to can 36 quarts of homemade salsa for the winter. I got 5-gallon buckets full of peppers. and 4 or 5 gallon buckets full of tomatoes ready to go. Pepper mustard, I'm going to can up about 10 jars of banana pepper mustard, sweet banana pepper mustard for the brats and the dogs and burgers. I eat like a champ. My wife never gained an ounce of weight in her life until she met me. But I cook healthy. I use all the healthy ingredients, homemade ingredients. I don't buy that store-bought shit. All my meats and fish are sent to my house straight from the source. Never frozen. That's right, Eugene. Or Gene. You gotta go back to our old ways, man. It's the best. People became too dependent upon a system that threw them overboard. It's time to rewrite history. Relive history, I should say. Real history. Quit being lazy, and like I said, I'm weaning myself off the banks. I had troubles today at the bank. $2,800 in my account, and I can't use my debit card. We went to a restaurant to buy my stepbrother his birthday lunch. I had a buffalo burger for lunch today with hush puppies and sweet tea, baby. The only place in town that sells hush puppies. That's my southern drawl coming out of me there. On Sundays we put $20. We all put in $20. Buy breakfast, bacon, egg, sausage, biscuits, chocolate gravy, sawmill gravy. Then we have steak and potatoes and salad for supper. Sweet. Sunday's the Lord's Day. It's the day you eat the greatest. Always cook a great meal on the Lord's Day. Thank the Lord for providing. Man, I feel like I got a dry booger on the bottom of my nose. I hate that. Shit. Can you hear that? Is it loud enough? It's quiet out here, man. Make sure these knives ain't getting hot. Nope. I gotta turn my. Gotta get my. Okay, for any of you newcomers, I wanted to say this tonight, and I'll repeat it again Monday. So everybody's on the same page and knows I got a rule change. I discussed it last night. And it's only going to be for my big giveaway, and then it goes back to normal on my Wednesday, Sunday. As you know, there's no more Sunday fun day. I spent the night with the wife, cooked her a lovely meal for her and her brother's birthday, and I get away at the end of the night and go live a little bit with y'all. But weekends are for my family now, and the Lord. So I love the whistling boogers. See if I get some turkeys. I can hear some. They're roosted in the trees right now, but I doubt they'll say anything. Only works in the morning. It was morning time there was. But anyway. The rule changed. I said last night, and it's just for my big giveaway tomorrow night, 8:30 p.m. So everybody's going to be eligible that comes into my live chat to win the giveaway, the GAW. Okay, and the rule that's listed is it doesn't have to be your second time in one of my giveaways, like the Fun Day Wednesday giveaway. Every Fun Day Wednesday giveaway is going to be, if you just subscribed and you only been to that one Fun Day Wednesday, you're not eligible to win till the following Wednesday. But the one rule that is going to still stand is you got to be active in the chat within 30 minutes before the giveaway. Active means not just saying hi and goodbye. You got to be active with people, and that's my Fun Day Wednesday, or Wednesday Fun Day, whatever you want to call it. It's Wednesday Fun Day. It took the place of Sunday Fun Day. So I'm not going to have that rule tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. And I'm going to explain it again then. Anybody that comes in is eligible to win if they're a subscriber to my channel. And if you win, I got to get a screenshot. If you're not a regular, I need a screenshot of you subscribed to my channel. That's all I need. But that said, 2 prizes that are going to be given away is a custom handmade knife and sheath by me, and a Benchmade mini bug out with titanium scales on it. It's a $550 value between the 2 knives. Both of them knives are going to be given away to members only. But there is one bug out that's going to be given away to anybody that's subscribed to my channel. You don't have to be a member. One of the 2 bug outs are not bug outs. One of the 2 Benchmades are going to be given away. The least expensive one, which is everybody claims to be the nicer one of the 2, will be given away to anybody that's subscribed. But the Benchmade bug out, mini bug out with the titanium scales and my handmade custom knife is going to be given away to members only. So if you come into the chat tomorrow and you want to get in the drawing for the members only, it only costs you $2 a month for the tub. Huge giveaway. 15 knives, swag pack, the whole works. There will be 15 different places, chances to win. And 2 of them are only going to be the members only. So, what is $2 to get into a membership, right? And it's going to be a couple $100 to ship all this, folks. So, it'd be nice to see the super stickers and super chats go up. Even if it's $2, it's going to help out towards shipping everything out. The things that y'all are going to win for free. Most of it's been donated to me except for the custom handmade knife that I made. And there's a couple other throw-ins for me that I made. So there might be about 18 giveaways. 18 prizes to give away. 18 different people will win something tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Down below in the chat where you're chatting right now, where you type in, you see the $sign, you click on it. Click on the $sign, become a member. Some people with iPhones, it don't work. I've been hearing that a lot on a lot of different live streams. I'm live on an Android, so, but you can go, your best bet is to go to a PC, go to a library, or go to a laptop or a notebook enjoying. Apples are funny. I don't know how they do that or why they do that, but that's just the way it is. Some people can't chat. Some people can't post on my shorts with iPhone. I always get a feedback on that. Yeah. This morning, so I don't sugar overload myself. Sorry, Joe. I had enough sugar tonight. I eat sugar once or twice on the weekend. That's it. Throughout the week, I don't eat any sugar. I don't drink any sugar. I don't eat no carbs. So I splurge on the weekends. The dollar only has super chat. Let's see what it's got on my end. I'm going to click on it. Super chat, membership, and membership gifting. 3 things underneath mine when I clicked on the dollar sign. Like I said, are you on an iPhone? You on an iPhone, Charlie? First of all, I don't patronize Apple. They lost me years ago. I never had an Apple. Same 3 for you. Gene Jensen, you're on an Android? I got a little bit of lag time here on my laptop. Dollar button, yep. The dollar sign inside the square. I tried to win a Kaiser knife tonight. 3 chances to win on these blades, and that didn't happen. One of these days I'll win one on these blades. I've only been going there for a few years. I think you can go to my main page and become a member too, can't you? Go to my header and click on one of the options up top. Join. We'll try that, Charlie. Get out of here and go over there real quick and see if you can find it. I'm telling you, $2 a month is a good price to pay for not getting 4 chances a month to win something from me that I make, but 6 chances. Every other Wednesday. Last Wednesday was a bye week. This coming Wednesday, in a few more days, will be my next make something, give it away. Fun Day Wednesday, for members only. But every week, 6 times a week, or 6 times a month, I make something for both members and subscribers. Subscribers becomes a member, they get 2 extra chances at winning. So there's 8 chances. Man, I got a lag time on my PC. I'm gonna have to go back and see if it can't get faster for me on my notebook here. My channel. Live. All right. I'm going to say lag at the end of 3. I want a couple of you to type in lag, please, when you hear me. 3, 2, 1, lag. That ain't bad. Only about 3.5, 4 seconds. Okay. I swear it was lagging like 7 seconds before this. I refreshed my page. Yeah, it's buzzing out here. Can you hear my water fountain right next to the phone? Is it loud? Can you hear the fire more or the water more? There's another one below you there. Eugene. For brains. Shit for brains. Well, I need like a end table over here. My wife's got one there, but let me get it. Honey bunnies, come on, say hi to everybody. When you get bored. Abby Lou. What's my Abby Lou doing? What the hell just saw? Okay. There we go. A little bit closer. Now I have my laptop on my lap, I can do stuff. Eddie Jones, welcome you, Jane, newest member of the Grizzly family. I don't have my hornets downstairs. Welcome aboard, brother. Kathleen Smith, how's it going? Oh, did anybody win any knives this weekend? Let's turn this fire down a little bit. Ooh, it's full blast. There we go. It's a little bit brighter though when it's higher in. I'll leave it there. What's up? What's up, Randall? How's it going, brother? I don't have any mines in here right now, do I? Let me see. Yeah, I don't have any mods. Do I have any mods lurking right now? Uh-oh. Well, yes. Well, say something, darn it. And don't get with me either. Anyways, can you see these knives? I got 3 knives in front of me here. Look at that beauty. 6 blade with the ferro rod. A folder. And another 6 blade. You know what these are, right guys? Same company makes all 3 of these knives. What company is it? Can you see them? Okay. Johnson? Come on, Johnson. That's right, Charlie. That's right, Randall. They're Swiss Tech. I don't know about being Swiss, but my Swiss Tech collection is growing. I got 3 now. Oh boy. But I tell you what, I'm going to do a short, maybe a long video on them. Review them. And I'm really pleased with the Swiss Tech line of knives. There's a few more, there's a lot more that's been out since they started buying them. These are the first 2 they offered when they started selling them. The Swiss Tech fixed blade with the modernized American drop point Tonto custom. Some of you all got a chance to see me take it apart and put it back together. And it's got the ferro rod in the sheath. Where's that notch at? There's a notch here for it. Ooh, man, that thing's real some spark now. That. Yeah, this is cool. This is a sweet knife for bushcrafting. And look at the sheath. Vertical carry, right? Or horizontal. They thought of everything with it. Nice sheath too. Fiberglass resin plastic. Same with this new one that I just got. Fiberglass resin plastic. D2 steel. Both of them D2 steel. I think all 3 D2 steel. It's one of my favorite steels. That's way underrated. This is like a mini Zulu from Essie. It's kind of a spin-off from the Zulu from Essie. And it's sweet. And the sheath on it can be unscrewed and made horizontal. And then this folder here, I love it. finger flip. It flies out. It's got ceramic bearing. I mean, I'm holding the blades upside down. Effortlessly comes up. And I will tell you, I probably got 90 bucks in all three of these knives. I think this one was 45. Well, a little more. This one was $27.95. Yeah, this one was like 24, I believe. So yeah, around 100 bucks for all three of these knives. You know, that's less than what you'll pay for a piece of shit case knife, right? And I'll guarantee these are made better than a case knife. World Dig. What's that, Barlow? Big Jim. I can't remember the names, but I'll have it down for the video. I'll go back and check my boxes. I'm pretty sure they're all D2 steel. No, this one's AUS-8. Sweet. I love AUS-8. It's AUS-8 with appears to be like a DLC coating on it. This one's D2. That one's D2. And I believe this might be AUS-8 as well. It came out at the same time that first fixed blade did. AUS-8. Yeah, baby. Two very great steels. It's a budget knife spectrum. The flipper, I don't know what it's called. It probably is Big Jim. It's the one with the square body, or rectangular body. These were the first two that came out by Swiss Tech a few years back. I haven't bought one since until yesterday. I got this one. AUS-8 or AUS-10, I mean. They're good low budget steels. What do we got here? Come on now. I gotta get my chat log back up here. Japanese stainless, yeah. What am I trying to do here? Come on now. What's going on here? What is going on here? What am I trying to do here? What's up, Dale? How's it going? Good. Oh, good. Thanks, Marla Brigade. Hello to you. Yeah. That damn spider web over my ashtray. Imagine that. What are you doing here? Okay. There's your phone. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Trying to do something on this damn notebook and I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Denver all day. Oh, God. Oh, Bears. You all know who number 15 is? Let's test your knowledge. Who was number 15 on the Chicago Bears? 85 Super Bowl champ. %of cutting instruments in the world are stainless steel. Most same, just different names. I don't know about the same. Most of them have different chromium contents in them. Some are higher in chromium, others have other elements like tungsten, magnesium, and different carbides in them than each other. So they're not all the same, really. Joe Casper is hitting the sack. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. Got in the knives only a year or two ago. I told my dad, he's in his 80s, about it. First thing he asked me was, have you got any Sheffield Barlows? Sheffield, England. Amongst the best Barlows made. Oh man, I ate too much. Whew. Jim, did you see them pictures I sent you of my food? I sent you some pictures of the food I made tonight, Jim. Oh man, I outdid myself, buddy. I'm so full right now I can barely move. You need to email everybody, Jim. I didn't email nobody and they're not here in my live stream. You're the only mod here. What's the names? What of the food I made? Well, the one, you seen that head of cabbage, that's called a cabbage boil. Kind of like a shrimp boil, but they call it a cabbage boil. You pour it out in the middle. You hit it with Old Bay's, Cajun seasoning. And then after you put olive oil on it, and then you hit it with paprika. Wrap it in foil and bake it in the oven 2 hours at 380. Sheffield steel barlows, you said? Cool. Oh, are you talking about the barlows, Tim? Sharp little booger here, boy. See what it does in my bottle. I don't cut myself. Not bad, huh? Cut that top off like it was nobody's business. Good old Japanese RC. You missed one, Jim. I had to get him. He asked you if he was cooking meth. Oh yeah, Charlie, you know it. Old Bay's good on everything, brother. Everything fish related. And then I made jalapeno poppers with blue cheese and crab meat in it, mixed with Old Bay's, about a teaspoon and a half of Old Bay's. Wrap it with bacon. Oh man, poppers right out of my garden. Jalapenos. See how long it takes for that thing to melt. See if it deforms. Oh yeah, there it goes, see it? Let's get it over here. Cowbears. I can't wait, man. One more week. NFL has begun. Of course, this next weekend will be the start of the season. Bears are primetime Monday. They're going to beat up on the Vikings. Ben Johnson's going to make a statement to the NFL. He's not fucking around this year. He's got more talent with the Bears than he had with Detroit. Just think what he's going to do to Chicago. Hey, you blocked Kyle. I didn't block him. I put him in a 1 minute timeout. Where's he at? If I tell you I like Pats, hey, I'm not going to think differently of you. That's why you shouldn't of me liking the Bears. I don't like the Bears. I love the Bears. This thing, it's frying, boys. Deforming. Ooh, shit, that's hot. Oh, look at that, man. It's starting to become a shrinky dink. It's Ranger, what's up, brother? Someone black pal? I didn't black him. I did block his comment the other night, and then because I think I blocked him, and then I went in and somebody told me you could put him in timeout and he'll come back. Well, I put him in a 1 minute timeout, and he hasn't came back yet, huh? You guys got to tell me who your buddies are before they come in here. I'm not supposed to read mine. And, you know, that's just what happens with people that like to joke around in my live stream without identifying themselves to me first. I can't read my mod's mind, who's who. So I'll straighten it out on my PC tomorrow sometime before the live, my giveaway. At least you'll be there for the giveaway. I'll go through the black personnel, make sure he's not in there. I'll put him in the available section. Oh, got him. Ooh, that son of a bitch is hot. Ooh. Yeah, right. I know, Paul. Yeah, I'll darn sure make sure he's in there before the giveaway. At least he won't miss that and anything afterwards. I do it right now, but I got my notebook up here, you know, and I'm in chill mode. I probably won't even go down to my shop the rest of the night. Well, yeah, Dale, they gotta make money. It's a business, you know. If they made the games only last, if they, you know, they didn't have timeouts and they didn't have commercial breaks, they wouldn't make no money. They couldn't afford to pay them players millions of dollars. The ticket sales just don't do it. You can message me in the morning, Paul, to remind me, make sure I don't forget, all right? Please do message me so I don't forget. Like, and if I respond to you, then I'll do it right away. If I don't respond to you, message me again. That way you'll know I got your message. Because I don't want them to be out of it either. He could probably still see the chats tonight, right? It sucks not being able to talk to him. I can't do nothing with this notebook. Unless he's in the chat now. That's about the time I wake up, Paul. Because I can. I had a good weekend, man. My 40th class reunion was yesterday. Got to see a lot of my old classmates. One of them, I broke his nose, and he knocked my teeth out. I had a pretty rough childhood, man. I was always fighting with somebody. Oh. After I got off the live last night, the great horned owl came out of hooting. See if I can get him going now. Woo! 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 Don't hear him yet. I know he's got a nest in the tree over here. He's always hooting. Hooting and hollering and raising hell. I bet I can call my kitty out of the woods. I got a kitty in the woods. Can't call the turkeys, they're sleeping. Best time to call the turkeys is early in the morning, about 5, 6 o'clock. Like a half an hour before daylight. Charlie's hitting the hay. Now you better catch us tomorrow night. There won't be no trying. Unless you don't want 17 giveaways coming your way. 8:30 p.m. Be there and be square, Charlie. That's probably 7:30 your time? No, 9:30 your time. East Coast, it's 9:30. Central time, it's 8:30. What do we got? 24, 12, no wait, 11:26. So at midnight will be 12, 20 hours. 20.5 hours. No, 20 hours actually. Because it's 11:27. Yep. Baby blues. What's up? It's your favorite friendly neighborhood stoner passing out good vibes. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Good vibes returning from another baby vibe. Baby blues. Cool. Oh man. Is it me or is it getting dark out? I gotta turn my phone or something. It's darker when I'm leaning forward, I think. Y'all never told me who number 15 was on the Chicago Bears. Who is 1 5er in 1985? I had 3 knife purchases yesterday. They all cost me $90. Oh. This thing's tasty. Who is number 15 on the Chicago Bears in 1985? Come on, guys. You've all got Google in front of you. Baby blues, did you sell knives or what? couldn't tell you. Eugene? A couple of browns really cheap. You guys gotta fill me in on some of these knives you're talking about. I had no clue what knives you're talking about. A couple of browns, really cheap. What's a brown? Well, I don't need one if I don't know what it is, Paul. Brown knives, where are they out of? They handmade customs or they manufactured? Craig Brown? Let's look them up. CNC Customs? That ain't a handmade knife, that's a machine-made knife. That's the easy way of doing it. Just gotta know a little bit about steel, though. Not saying that their credibility ain't great. I'm sure they're awesome knives. The bevels are hand ground. Well, I must admit, if I had a CNC machine, I'd cut my own blanks out too. Something that's crossed my mind to get away from these damn portabands and metabels. If the blanks ain't Dale, yeah. The shape of the knife cut out is cut out with a CNC machine. Yep, I got you. Hand grinding bevels on blades is it itself is an art, especially if you're doing a hollow grind. It just takes practice. Seems like you've been doing it a while, but I got an 8-inch wheel. I can do hollow grinds myself. I'm starting now to venture into it. Actually get pretty decent at it. But I'm not going to sell any of them until I get it to where I want it. Proficient. That's why I like that Civivi Appalachian Drifter, man. That thing's sweet. Hollow ground, super thin, slicey. These blades showed one tonight. One I got, purple scales. Yeah, for folding knives, I mean, it's a way to go. You know, you want them, you know, edge geometry is everything, and what's behind it. Fixed blade's a different story. Depends on what it's being used for. But for the average collector, hollow grinder, full of saw after, but then you look at the Victorinox or anything with the cheaper steel. They don't depend on hollow grinders. They just depend on thin blades. So a thin blade itself will cut just as good as a hollow grind if it don't have the mass in front of it on the cutting edge. So a super thin flat grind will cut just as quick and as efficient as a hollow grind. Hollow grind is basically, after it goes to the apex of the cutting edge, the hollow grind pretty much creates a void or an air pocket to where when it gets to the top of the hollow grind, it separates it quicker. Makes it more slicer on a thicker blade. But when you got a really thin blade like a Victorinox, you don't need a hollow grind. And it's just as, you know, look at the shelf knife. They're not hollow grind, they're real thin, super thin blades. And it's convex, you know, the apex of the cutting edges right at the, it's super thin, so it slices like nobody's business. Yeah, Rockstead does, they make pretty good ones. A lot of the companies can learn a lot from Rockstead. My wife finally shuts the door. She heard enough of me. Oreo, where's he at? Did he come in? I don't see Oreo. Did he come in here? I'm starting to worry about that young man. Hasn't called me in a few days. It's not like him. Hasn't been in here much either. Vortex is 650 and the VHC tank 2 was 780. Yeah, the only way I'm going to spend over $300 on a knife is if it's a rare one. Very limited run. I'm not going to pay $700-800 for a knife that 5,000 other people have. That's my personal opinion, though. Rare and hard to get. Brown knives are, yeah. Are they rare because the guy's a well-known maker and it makes them harder to get? Or just people get them, they just don't give them up? I'm going to have to look into them. I mean, I guess I could ask the question, what makes him so sought after? Is he a well-known maker or modern knives or what? Diamond stones, that would save a deal, eh? Yeah, that's a lot of the guys pay that kind of money. They don't use it. How many people you see carrying around a Sabenza using it every day? Maybe guys with more money than they know what to do with. They got like 10 of them where they can beat one up. What's up, baptism? He's a master of his craft and can't make enough to satisfy his demands. I wish I had the time to make a knife like he does. I'd make a lot more money doing what I do besides knives. Or I'd be just doing knives. What up, baptism? Glad to see you, buddy. Yeah, I don't own a knife that ain't good enough to use, that's for sure. And I've just about used every one that I got, except for one. And it is a rare knife. We all got one knife that we will not use, I'm sure. If I got a Sabenza, I would use it every day. Most of them aren't rare. I don't even think you can get a handmade one from them unless you want to wait 5-10 years, right? Yeah, you keep it clean, huh, Mick? Oh. Yep. I wish I could say that, Mick. I neglect mine. It's not that good to use. Till the newness wears off and something else exciting comes along, huh, Paul? Yeah, that's right, baptism. Some knives I buy, a lot of knives actually, I'll buy 2 of them. Just to have one for keeping and one for using. You know, as an investment to recoup the money on both of them. Ugh. Man. My back's killing me. I must not have done enough today. Yesterday I was up and down a ladder. Maybe that's why my back's sore. I can't wait to the day where I can just sit in my shop and make knives all day. That's going to be sweet. But right now, knife making can't pay my bills as quick as building a deck on a house. end of 5 days, I walk away with 10 grand. If I could do that, making knives every 5 days, I'll be doing that. When I start listing the knives on my website, you all start buying them real good. Help me get that 10 grand a week. Then I'll just stay in my shop and make custom knives all day. Back-a-Tommy? What's a back-a-Tommy? If the doctor said it, you know it's going to be a healthy thing to do. Does he read comments? Hey, did you make one earlier that I missed? Oh, half the live streams I go to, they don't even read half of my comments. You know, marriage, to what degree should personal identity be reshaped and meet the partner's expectations such as changes in appearance or lifestyle without compromising? I think you need a psychiatrist. That's what you're looking for. You're not looking for a bladesmith to answer your question. What's up, Barbara? How would it be today? Holy bots, Batman. Holy sheep shit, Batman. Ugh. Wow, that is a deep, ain't it? Ain't it, Eugene? Guy's got a mental referendum going there. Cliff sawing logs? Yeah, I bet he is. Still waiting for Claude to come in here, or I'm sure he's watching, but who else is missing here? Oh, Jerry Shelby knife guy, right? I was sending him pictures of my meal that I was cooking tonight. He's like, come on, man, stop it. Damn, you know what that's doing to me? No, Big Jim's here. He's lurking. He's reading everything you're typing right now. USA troll. Yep, just say hi, Big Jim. He'll pop in and say hi to you. You can say hi, Claude, too, and he'll probably pop in. I don't know, though. He was gone yesterday, wasn't he? Yo, Jimbo. And 15V is nice. What the hell is 15V? I've heard of 30V, S35, S35VN. 15V, what's that, the little brother to 30V? V, kind of like D1 tool steel, not D2. Here we go again. Another Packers fan just chimed in. Worried about their season against the Bears. What, 15V is going to be gone forever? That's because V2 is better. There ain't much difference between 15V and D2. D2 is more popular and it maintains a better edge. And that's my opinion. Lions ain't going all the way. In fact, the Lions are going to be second place in the NFC North under the Bears. And Green Bay is going to be third. Minnesota's going to be fourth in the division this year. You got to remember, the man that built Detroit where they are today, it wasn't their coach. Hey, that's all it needs to do, Mike, you know, reminds you of good times, brother. Lions haven't gone anywhere at all in the Super Bowl. In fact, the Lions fans turned their backs on the Lions one year and became Steelers fans. I remember that. I don't have one night with 15V either. Never really heard anybody mention it in a long, long time. Mannix has got one in it? Wow. Steelers fans? Hell no. Are you a Steelers fan, Batu? I was in the 70s when I was a kid. I watched every game Bradshaw played. I even watched Gillian play until he lost his life to heroin. If Gillian would have stayed out the drugs, out the dope, Bradshaw wouldn't even got to start with the Steelers. And even when Bradshaw did start with the Steelers, he absolutely sucked. You compare Caleb Williams' rookie year to the Bears, to Terry Bradshaw's rookie year to the Steelers, Caleb Williams blew him away. Case in point, a great quarterback is made. They're not born. Look at Goff. He was a nobody until he got to Ben Johnson with Detroit. Try-hard fans or die-hard fans? I know what you mean, brother. Lions are like Cubs. I'm a die-hard Cubs fan, that's for sure. They'd be kicking. I got 1% on my phone. Oh, man. I gotta save some of my gas in that tank. Oh, I got a busy day today, now that it's Midnight. A mastum? What's a mastum? What are we talking about now? What am I missing here? We on, man. My phone's charging. I don't know how it wasn't charging. I had it plugged in. What that happens. What in the hell? Oh, 2 hands? Who's oh, I think y'all just like to have a place to hang out, don't you? Sucks when everybody goes live as often, don't it? I should have like the 24-hour live page, huh? Just leave it on, do my thing, and walk away, and you guys can all chime in and out when you want. Spell Hukakamamata. Sounds too Japanese to me. General expression of accomplishment? Cool. Like we did it. So what's this coming? Where's this coming from? Damn pop-ups, I'm telling you what. I'm going to take this phone back and tell them to shove it in their ass. Like honey? Like hooray? What are we talking about? Y'all got me lost, man. Save fuel. Are we on? Sounds painful. A mastrum? Let me see here. Yeah, Bob, that was the best laugh live I've had all day. Oh, so somebody made some funnies on another page, and now you all are explaining it, right? Hi, JC. What's up, Oak Ridge Taxidermist? How's it going, man? Welcome aboard. Or welcome in, or back. My phone died on me. I had it on a stand over there. Yeah, I had it plugged in, and I think I get a new cord. These cords go bad after a while. They don't sell new cords with the cords. And you know what? I got a new one downstairs too. I did get a new cord with my phone, but they don't sell the charging base that plugs in for them anymore, and that sucks. Oh, it's from the Lion King movie. I gotcha. I don't really watch movies like that. I like to shoot 'em up, bang 'em up movies. Anything remotely related to what I did in the military, I love them. My wife's got to watch the Hallmark Channel 24/7. If she's not, she's watching Arms Family Farm and Longhorn Leicester and some other Canadian or Alaskan surviving family, and she likes all them farmer YouTube channels. Any of y'all ever watched Longhorn Leicester or Arms Family Farm? And now Longhorn Lester's wife got her own YouTube channel. It's like most guys that have them, their wives end up getting them. And it's called From Suits to Boots. Yeah, well, see, that'd make it a lot better to see it, Mick. See it on Broadway. I like to go watch the plays up in Chicago Theater. And I'll go catch a opera once in a while up there. That's just phenomenal. I was a percussionist in grade school and high school. So I get into the, the symphonies and orchestras. In fact, I have original 70s records, not 1970s, but 70s records of Beethoven. I've got all his pieces, 70. And I also have a 150-year-old record player that you wind up, and it's like mint shape. Oh, that's cool, Mick. Oh. Ton of shows. That's cool. Stagehand work on Broadway. Cool. I would never know. Oh, we're like onion layers. That's funny. What time is it? Where's my battery at now? Unplug and replug my phone, probably tell me. 13%. She's filling up fast, guys. 5 minutes, I was at 1%. Yeah, I was at 0% when I looked over my phone and it was going like this. I always say TV's what's wrong with children today. So you're saying you help fuel the cause, huh, Mick? Like it says in the Bible, TV's the devil. Now social media is the devil. Technology today is awesome if you use it to your advantage. We was in a restaurant. This was a while ago, probably 2 or 3 years ago. Me and my wife, 8 kids came in and they took a double table up, for 8 people to sit in. It was a local Mexican restaurant. And I swear to God, all 8 of them had their cell phones up, out texting. And I looked at my wife and I said, "Hey, honey, look. This generation, they're talking to each other." The Bears. By the way, that's number 15. That's Wilbur Marshall. Got to tell you that. 15's Wilbur Marshall. Oh, I was in Walmart yesterday and I had a Caleb Williams jersey on. I almost bought it, and it was a 2X instead of a 1X. And I thought it was too big, so I took it off, and I told him I'll just go back and get the other 1X. And on my way there, I was like, nah. I spent $100 on knives. I'm not going to pay $60 on a jersey right now. I could have bought 2 more knives. I almost bought them 3 that I bought yesterday and another Kershaw leak. I had 7 leaks and I only got 1. Mark Bavaro jersey, yeah. I got like 17 jerseys. I got all the greats. Ditka, Buckus, Hester, Peyton. I even got Butler, Urlacher. I got him. I got Mac. No other team's got more Hall of Famers than Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears got more Hall of Fame players than any team. And I watched every one of them play, except for Buckus. I was only like 2 years old. I was probably sitting on my dad's lap watching, but I don't remember any of it. I got a Gil Sayers. I got a Gil Sayers jersey, and I got a lot of them. I even got a Fields jersey. The Reebok store, Reebok used to do a 50% off sale 2 times a year, so we would pay 5% off jersey for $30. That's cool. 4 years old when they won 1986. Who won? You mean in 85? Or you mistype? Yeah, we've been through some rough times. In fact, if we had a better strategic play call and offensive coach, or should I say a Ben Johnson in 85, actually 84, we should have won 3 or 4 of them Super Bowls in that stretch from 84 to 89. But Buckus was a terrible coach. Everybody thought he was great. No. They should have won at least 3 Super Bowls, minimum. All right there, Eugene. Thanks, buddy, for coming in. Yep. I'll enjoy it. Try to, anyways. One more day in the holiday. Labor Day tomorrow. Or today. Tomorrow. Today's Monday, right now. Yes, sir. He was 12 when he seen the Giants win the Super Bowl. I was graduating high school when the Bears won. 85. 40 years ago. That was my class reunion. I had it last night. Yeah, you did. That's for sure, right? You know, Mick. Giants won a few. I remember '85 Bears beat the shit out of them in the playoffs. That was classic. But you know, the monsters of Midway, man. I don't think there was ever a defensive team that stumbled as in combination with that amount of talented players ever assembled before, even to today. You gotta admit, 85 Bears defense was the GOAT. They were cocky good and they knew it. They did the Super Bowl shuffle, right? Just a shame they had Dicka for coach, that's all. After all them years, we finally got the best coach we've ever gotten. I can't wait to see the looks on. You know what's coming. I've been following all their practices, preseason, and everything. I know exactly what's coming. And I know exactly what plays that make a difference in a championship team that the Bears are already utilizing. And I just can't wait to see the faces on some of these haters. When the Bears come out of the gate being dominant right away, they're going to be like, what in the fuck happened here? They got the Ben Johnson difference. The same difference it was in Detroit. But Detroit will be second in the NFC North. Packers third. Vikings will be last place like the Bears last year. Oh, they'll stay healthy. You see, Mick, our second string is as good as our first string. And you got Ben Johnson's aggressive play calling with the dominant run game. And now he's got the box stacked in the pass game. It's going to be hard to defend them boys. I'm telling you right now. We got a Pro Bowl offensive line. Ben Johnson took care of that. And now that DeAndre Swift's got blockers that can actually open up holes for him, you're going to see him going from a 3.4 yard average to a 7.5 yard average. Well, you pretty much seen that in preseason games. First string against first string. You see him hurdle that one guy? He just hurdled him for another 10 yards. Jumped right over the top of him. Went to tackle him and he jumped over the top of him. What's up, partner? Ride him up. Raw high. I was at that blowout preseason game against the Bills. I have hope in the Bears. I'm telling you. People just do not, there's a reason why every team in the NFL wanted Ben Johnson to be on their team, to be one of their coaches. The man is a strategical offensive genius, pretty much. And he hired a defensive genius to take care of our defense. Our defense is all over the field. That's the issue there, if they stay healthy. We know the offense is going to stay healthy. We might have our issues with running backs, but we're stacked in the box with talent. With the receivers, with their passing game. So it's going to be an eye-opener for the NFC North, which is the toughest division in all of football. And I wouldn't put it past us when we play Kansas City again in the season. They might get a shocker this next time we play them. Who's in here, Mick? Wait, Barbara's just now saying hi to Mick? Or is Mick ignoring Barbara? I'm just kidding, man. Cherry cream was timed out by Cliff Brott. Oh, Cliff Brott's lurking. He woke up, y'all. Cliff woke up. For 86K. That's cool. Would you rather watch a tree or a Negro? Yeah. You can take your racist ass out of here, brother. Sorry for what? For being dumb? There you go, Cliff. Get rid of that stupid ass. That 10-year-old kid again, sneaking under the covers under his parents' guidance. Oh, God, here they all come now. Where are they coming from, guys? What's going on? Read my page and you'll see what's going on. We talk about knives and anything that'll cut your ass up. Yo, Moldy Bones. Moldy Bones? Okay. Okay. On my streams? Because I'm not on StreamYard right now. I'm on my cell phone. It happens mostly when you stream through YouTube straight on a cell phone. But believe it or not, in contrary, I get more subscribers every time I'm live on my phone. Way more than I do on a StreamYard. On streaming platforms, block a lot of the possible viewers. A lot of them. So I switch back and forth. When I'm chilling out, I just go on my phone. Like last night, I had 1,500 people in my live stream at one time. Most of them were just lurking. But I had 21 subscribers. And when I'm on StreamYard, I don't get any subscribers, and I get very little views across the board. It's funny. You know, these platforms like, or these channels like Knife Fast and Beast Blades and all them, I get 3 times more views than they do, and they're a much bigger page than me. And I get more subscribers out my cell phone than they get on StreamYard. I mean, on a cell phone, I can get between 100 and 125 subscribers a week. And, you know, that's around 500 a month in subscribers. But when I go on the Streamlab or, you know, any OBX or any of the streaming platforms, you hardly get any. Like I told Darkwater one day, I had 45,000 people come into my live stream on my phone one night, and I had 235 likes through my phone. And Darkwater said, "Man, I've never had I think we sat here and watched it one night. I don't know if it was Cliff and Paul that were here with me that night. Just you seen like the people in the chat just keep rising and rising, and went from like 10,000 to 25,000 to 30 to 35. I think it hit like 43,000 people were in my live one night. The numbers were astronomical. We couldn't believe it. And then as fast as all them live people came into my live stream to watch it, in an hour and a half, it only took 10 minutes and went back down to 100. Too many Lurkers. Having 8-hour streams might be a big fact. Yeah, well, it is, because, and two, I go live usually late at night when a lot of guys are going to bed, go to work, the next day. I'm retired, so I can go live whenever I want. But, and a lot of you just want a place to hang out, with the knife community family that he's already established with, right? It's not necessarily me that you're here, but it is me that you're here because you came, you like my content, or you wouldn't stay. If I was a total dick, most of you would leave. But we all want a place we can hang out a wee hours of the night. Some of us work afternoons, some of us work night jobs, and a lot of the live streams are done before then. And let's be honest, most of us don't have enough when we go from one live stream to the next, and then all of a sudden, midnight, nobody's on, Dropped off your new Shaman, burlap micarta, and S90V. That's a good one to have, burlap micarta. Everybody's digging that S90V now. So you all shifted from MagnaCut to S90V. Well, I can see why. When a blade steel jacks the price of a knife up $100, not that S90V don't either, but trying to send you traffic, I'm sure you get some weirdos like me. Right. Yeah, I got, Robert Jones, he was in this one live one night. He sent over 150 people to subscribe to my channel in like 15, 20 minutes. One of my videos blew up with likes and comments. And then as fast as they came, the next day, 100 of them dropped me. I'm like, okay. But it didn't hurt me because 2 more nights of lives, I got 120 subscribers back again. Me neither, Dale. In fact, I've never owned a MagnaCut blade, and I'm not, I've handled lots of them. But I'm just not impressed with the powder metals. I just really ain't. It's all about its geometry with me, even when I make my blades. I would rather put a 13 to 14.5 degree bevel on my edges with 1095 than I would get a knife with a super powder metal. And the older I get, the more I care less about all these gotta haves and keeping up with the Joneses. And, you know, I pick what I love and I stick with it. You know, I used to be on a Spyderco kick when they first came out. And, you know, I had to have them all. I never did get a paramilitary 3. I don't really care to get one. Never bought any Benchmades, but I do want to get an Osborne. That'll probably be the only Benchmade I'll own is the Osborne. I don't give a shit about the Benchmade bug outs. They're just too late. It's like playing with a toy. A Benchmade bug out to me is like, hey, look what I got. I got a Benchmade bug out. Oh, I got a Ozark Trail that got a handle much stronger than that Benchmade bug out. And I can buy 15 of them some bitches before you pay for a Benchmade bug out. Now I love Spyderco. It's a great knife. Yeah. You hated it? Well, I can't say I hated Benchmade. But there's a fine point between the market demanding higher prices on knives versus a market where knife companies are demanding a higher price. And I don't support that. Especially when they can pay each one of their employees $500,000 a year with the profits they make. Just so the fat pigs in their shares of stock will get more. But, you know, I'll take an $85, $95 handmade knife in Germany where it's everything about the blade, 200 steps to make a blade, you know, where it's everything from hand ground, hand cut, hand ground, you know, everything about it's done by hand. And it has just a walk and talk like no other knife in the country. And it's less than $100. You know, it's priced right. I mean, when I was a kid, you can get these, you know, the big rave was D2 and 440C when I was a kid. And all them knives that were made by Buck and Kershaw and all them older players and Charade, $15-20. They're high-end knives, $15-20. So you're telling me in 4 decades they're worth 200 and what? You know what I mean? For what? Powder metal came out and everybody had to get them. Well, supply and demand. Prices go up with it. You know, but some companies just take advantage of that. Yep, Mick, I've always been preaching it, man. D2 is a way underrated steel. I mean, there's other steels around the world that's way underrated, like OS8, MOV, you know, S13V, MOV. I keep forgetting that fucking number. It's another great one. And they're on lower end, you know, low budget knife. Things will last you a lifetime to take care of them. OS 10, yep. You know, the Japs been making knives and thousands of years. You know what I mean? And look at the Victorinox, German steel. The best traditional folders made in the world are pretty much German. You mean the ones with the, Barbara, the ones with them square handles on them and shit? With them different, with them, I guess you'd call it like a Damascus copper blend steel. See, the Japanese are known for using 3 different steels in their knife blades. And it's more apparent in a Japanese tanto or samurai, you know what I mean? Where they have one steel for toughness, more in the high carbon on towards the edge. And then they have a different steel in the middle, and then the top goes back with the high carbon for toughness. It just, they're just phenomenal blades, man. I mean, they're just, the Japs are geniuses behind blades. You know, and Jim Parker from the United States, he was no dummy when he had the Germans he had the Germans and the Japanese make most of his knives. In fact, the best knives ever made for case was when Jim Parker owned them for 10 years. The Case Classics. Any big dog collector of case knives will tell you that Parker's Case Classics was the best ever made. And he contracted them out through Queen, and Queen had Bluegrass Cutlery maker. But he's always used the best bladesmiths and the best Japanese and German steels to make a lot of his knives. Am I thinking about coming out? Cliff? You talking to Cliff? Yeah. Yeah, Cliff is having fun, laying low. He's probably eating. He's got the munchies. Or he's just plain worn out. He's probably up in the mountains doing a little too much there. I'll get him out. I'll start talking about him. Trolls are all around, man. Yep. But I'm gonna look at my laptop here now that I can. Or my notebook. Since I got my chat log in front of me. What do I want to look for? Oh. Oh, let me see here. Up your ass, that's where my 7 other teeth are. What does it fucking matter where my other teeth are, you little pipsqueak? Where's your bib at that you're sucking on? Your father said hi. Your father's high? Is that what you said? Who's your father? USA. I have no effing clue who your father is. Is he important? Is he somebody? Oh, I'm being a dick. Trolls around, baptism. What am I looking at here for? Let me see. Analytics. I'm looking at right now. Ooh. See, I've been live for what? 2 hours and I already picked up 11 subscribers. I was timed out by Paul Mills for 10 seconds. Who's that? Who was being a troll? Speaking of which, yeah, where'd Paul go? He said I had a ground fog and then he disappeared. There he is. What you doing to your boy Clip, man? You got him duct taped over your house? He show up unexpectedly. Oh, there he is. Woohoo! Clip is in the house. Somebody wake up Clip. Yep, somebody did. I think the trolls woke him up. His fingers were getting a little too exercised. I said, hell with this, so I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to go in the chat. Speak of the devil. Okay, let me see here now. Content. I'm going to go content here. Details. Do live. Doesn't say anything till I'm done with my life. But live control room, huh? Okay. Waiting for a mobile stream to begin. Here to live stream. Okay, here we go. Views. 1,403 views already in this live so far. I got 11 current viewers. Baby Yoga Brat. Clip is going to be hired as my bodyguard if I ever hit the live. Yeah. Deja vu. Let me see here. Man, I ain't got no lag time. Hardly in this. My live stream in the studio analytics, real-time studio analytics. It's a black screen. Check it out. Tells you everything that's going on, how many views, everything. Current viewers. Let me see what we got. I'm gonna scroll. I think this is my first time here. This is cool. There's the peak of viewers, or the peak of current viewers. Now I'm down to 9. Still don't sit on corn dogs, huh? Okay, I hope not. You don't. Okay, here we go. Cliff and Paul's getting into that sensual relay thing again. Just remember, there's lurking on. Oh, you're live. Okay, why is it buffering? Let me see here. Your channel. I cracked my damn screen. Look at that. Cracked my damn screen. Dropped the weight on it the other day. I dropped the weight on my laptop too. And then my notebook the next week. The laptop's done. What's a good modern Puukko, G-Man? Do you rate the Falcon Niv? I never seen it. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not buffering still. I think I've seen it, but I just don't remember it. There's a lot of good priced Puukkos you can get directly from Finland. So it ain't that costly. Just about any of the custom handmade Finnish Puukkos are a hell of a deal. I mean, I wouldn't go after companies like American companies that make Puukkos for profits. Get you a traditional Finnish made one. So let me see here. Oh, what am I doing here? I gotta start another page here. Why haven't I figured out how to start another page on this notebook? Oh, how the hell do I put up another page on this? I don't know. What the heck is going on here? Well, let me get out of YouTube then. Maybe I can find it that way. Just let me know if I'm buffering. Yeah. Where the hell's my Google Chrome at? There it is. That's probably why. Yeah, see, that's why. Got it. Okay, I got it. Get out of here. There we go. That's why I couldn't open the page. Because I was just straight in YouTube. I wasn't on my web browser. Okay, I'll show you some great Puukko knives. If I can see what I'm doing here. I can't see my type. It's too dark out here. Oh, I'll turn my fire up. Oh, that's a fire. Okay. Let's see where my phone's charged at. 59%. Cool. Here's your traditional. You know, it's been around over 1,000 years. It just depends on what type of Puukko that you really like. You know, the Falcon is a good place to start. But if I was going to get serious about collecting Puukkos, I'd go for the Finnish ones, traditional made Finnish ones from Finland, not the Swedish ones. I mean, if you look at the price difference too, look at this one here, 120 by Martini. That's what the Falcon of the modern ones. What do they want for their modern ones? I don't want to sign up, not yet. Got any prices on these things here? This is their Instagram, so it wouldn't show. Let me see if. Let me see here. Store. Fixed blade, shops, limited scissors, sharpeners, knife care, promotion items, fixed blades. Let's go to fixed blades, I guess. He's all quit talking, or did my live stream end or something? I don't see anybody talking about anything. Am I boring this? Or you just cats got the mice in on everybody here? Are y'all just hanging out with what I'm looking at here? Survival knives. Abby, this fucking is, they got some pretty cool looking knives. Let's see their exclusive now and the prices on them. Okay, well, what's the prices? Okay, I'll say this. I'll add the cart. No, that ain't the one I want. Nope, I don't want to add the cart. Let's go, man. These ain't even the damn exclusive knives or what? Hello, is anybody there? Anybody talking? Is my live stream over or something? Somebody please say something or type something. I don't know how long I've been offline if I am. What the fuck, man? You all froze on me. Let me try this. Connecting. Okay, Dale Lane said hi. He's still around. Okay, I must have been off my live stream for some reason. Look, okay, it's good. Y'all just getting a snack and we're kicking back, and Cliff is probably puffing on that big old pipe he's got with that fancy green stuff in it. I just want to see what the prices of these are. I mean, what's the secret here? Overseas or what? Scandinavian dealers. Game Fair. Rosengard. I don't get this, man. This is an overseas website. I don't see no prices. If I add the cart, then look at cart, view cart, should give me at least in euros. SEK. Okay. What is 406,000 SEK? What's the equivalent to in the American dollar? I have no idea. Oh, shit. Come on. Well, we know right now, Martini, 120. Them other knives, them fog knives are probably way overpriced, 250, 285. But this is traditional. It gets for $120, you get one hell of a knife. Made by the Martini Corporation. But, again, you know, these are mass produced. They're not really handmade. But, you know, in Finland, there's all kinds of custom makers, and you just scour the web, you'll find them. So if I go back on this page, to the search engine. I mean, look at the prices. I mean, what I paid for these, $39, $40. You know, they're a mass-produced knife by the Martini Corporation. But yet they're a little bit, I shouldn't say a little bit better, but in the same range as like getting a Morocco, you know. 165. See, these two, this is the most traditional style here. That one's only 72, but this one here, it's probably got reindeer antler. That's why it's more expensive. 165. If you look at it, Martini Lumberjack antler knife. See here, it's got the reindeer antler in a more detailed sheath. And I'm gonna start adding something like them to my collection. I need to start getting Finnish made Puukkos myself. I've developed a reverb. Is it still in reverb or is it from my fire? I don't know, man. I'm on my cell phone and not my StreamYard. Tomorrow night I'll be on StreamYard all night. Because I gotta use the StreamYard. I like StreamYard better anyways, but I don't gain as many subscribers. You know, I get 20, 30 subscribers a night when I go live on the phone, but if I go on StreamYard, I'm lucky to get one. And it's all about the subs. More subs, more chats, more support, more members. But this one here is a gem. I might even buy this one myself. I absolutely love it. For a martini knife, man, that's pretty damn sharp. It's got the birch wood, not the birch burl. And then it's got the reindeer antler. That's traditional right there. See the old tied dangler belt loop? It's just leather that's looped in itself. That design's been around for 1,000 years. Scandinavian grind Puukko Finnish knife from Finland by J. Martini himself. He's the one that still to this day makes the Rapala. Well, Rapala's from Finland too. They've always made the Rapala fishing fillet knives. Same style sheet, except for this. That's the traditional belt loop. You know, the fillet knives have the leather loop, the up-to-date one. It's definitely reverbing. Well, let me come back in again. Hold on. Uh-oh, there's my great horned owl. Let's be quiet a second, folks, and listen to the great horned owl. Turn this fire down. Can you hear him? Y'all hear my great horned owl that's out in my backyard? Yeah, that's a classic. And I showed you all. He's a little further away tonight than he was yesterday. He was probably about 50 yards from me yesterday. Right now it sounds like he's probably over the neighbor's field. They got a huge pond over there, so there's probably a lot more rats and rabbits over there. Mice, field mice. Can you hear that great horned owl, guys? Yeah. There he was. Last night the coyotes were howling big time. Probably out chasing food. One pack will tell the other pack they're on the food. Or actually the whole pack. Then the whole pack will come together. I haven't heard a lost coyote call in a long time. Usually the young ones will wander and they'll yelp. And you can hear the mothers calling them. Let me see here. Yeah, that's badass. That's a badass traditional Puukko right there. For only $165. That's sweet. Reindeer antler. And that owl is going to town. Let me go back here. I want to go back to the beginning. I'll give you a little history tour here. Here's some videos you can watch on YouTube. Ooh, what am I doing here, man? Come on. Go back. Jesus. The history of the Puukko. Just like the samurai sword, they fought piratism and protected their country with it. I need to make a couple more. I think I'm going to start another Puukko knife. I love making the sheaths. They're fun. Maybe I'll do a live one night. I don't know about giving it away, but because it's a lot of work. But maybe I'll have like a 2-night live sequel where I'll make the same, make the knife in 2 nights. The knife in the sheath. You all can watch me make the knife one night, and then the next night you just can watch me make the sheath for it. This don't have no volume on it, hardly. Where's the volume at here? That's up. Where's the volume down here? Man, I don't have no volume on this thing. Wow. Can't hear nothing. I'm going to have to get my Bluetooth speaker for this. Hey, there's Ty. What's up, bud? Good morning, for sure. I hope the owl's not hooting anymore. Here's the book I got. Remember that? I showed you all. History of the Puukko book. Man. Oh, here comes the coyotes now. Can you hear them? They're off in the distance too. Man, they're howling like shit. Probably about 2 miles from me. Wow. Still eating for you, Ron? I got you. Maybe the coyotes will get closer. Man, I don't know why I don't have a volume on this thing. I know one thing, my battery's getting low on it. I'm looking on the side, I don't have nothing there. I turned it up on the... Man. No thanks, get out of here. What is going on with this video? It's like it ain't even playing. Yeah, it's playing, but... Alright, start showing these knives, buddy. That's a martini there. That one looks like a martini he's got in his hand. It could be a falcon. There's a newer traditional with the swell in the back. That's typical Puukko blade with a straight spine. Most traditionals have a full tank. Pretty much most all of them. With a pommel nut or pindine. We got a nice little collection here. This one here is a Puukko carving knife for doing most campfire carving tasks. But the bigger ones, them are the ones that they fought with. Like you see over here. Well, I wonder why this volume's so low. Maybe it broke, I don't know, on this. You know what? Let me hold on. It might be in my speaker downstairs. Turn my Bluetooth off on this. Where's my settings at this damn thing? I'm not much of a host tonight, that's for damn sure. Feral horses in our subdivision. Oh wow. There's only like 2 or 3 places in the country that's got feral horses. So you're either on the west coast or on the east coast, right, Ryan? I think they got them in the Montana mountains too. Ask Gemini. I don't want to ask shit. Come on, man. Where's my settings at? I haven't been on this thing in so long I forgot everything. Over here. Yep. It doesn't help with my screen being cracked. Where at, Dale Lane? Where you at? You have them everywhere. Where you at? Oh, northern Nevada. Okay. Nevada's got them, yeah. Because I know they're, from what I hear, they're like really overly populated. Like they're starting to get overly populated, but some places like the East Coast and West Coast, there's not many of them. But I bet Nevada's probably got a lot of them. I'm just guessing, but and they go into rut season. Oh, I bet. This is live. You're on a live chat. Okay, where the hell's my settings at here? Gemini files, CapCut. This ain't, oh, I gotta scroll up, I think. There we go. There's settings. I'll get there, folks. I'm gonna turn off this Bluetooth. Okay, now it's off. Now I'll go back to this video. If I can get any volume now. Man, still nothing. What the hell's going on here? I don't have any other. Bluetooth is on. It's not affecting these. I don't know. I never had this problem before. Huh. Well, what is this? Live caption design? Bluetooth off. Come on. Off. Off. Man. No volume. That's funny. Let me just see if it's a video maybe. I don't know. It's in the backyard here in Georgia before we let the dogs out in rut season. Same with moose. Elk. A moose will charge anything that moves when they go through it. Yeah, moose and elk and all them big game, man. They're dangerous. You don't want to be around a moose and its cubs, that's for sure. We can hear them in the distance. Yeah. We got all kinds of them here. We tend to go elsewhere when the weather turns. See, I ain't got no volume on this either. What in the hell is going on here? If I could see what the heck. Little light here. Is there a volume button on the top here? Come on, man. Internal microphone. I don't know. See you tomorrow. You mean tonight, Dale? We'll see you tonight, bud. 8:30. Moose kill the most people in Canada than any other animal, including highway incidents. Well, yeah, white-tailed deer kill a lot of people here in Illinois, too. We got one of the highest populations of whitetail in the country. 14 white-tailed deer per square mile of land in Illinois. Oh. Man, I just don't get this. Why I ain't got no volume? Wow. That's weird. Maybe if I go to YouTube with it. I doubt that, though. Well, I can always narrate it myself. This guy's wearing a Scully cap. I've actually watched this one before, I think. You almost crapped your drawers. 2 baby bears walked within 3 to 5 feet from me, and a mama came walking right behind them. Oh, wow. I bet you crapped your pants. Stood still, the mama grabbed her babies and walked away from me. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I probably would have been shitting too. When you hit a moose with a car or truck, the legs buckle. The whole way the body goes on top of the vehicle through the windshield. Yeah. Imagine that, huh? like a half a ton slamming into your windshield. 700-pound animal. Yeah, you guys got me going now, man. I gotta make another Puukko. It's gonna be another traditional. I might order some reindeer antler for it. I've been wanting to make one with a traditional peen down pommel, reindeer antler pommel, stacked birch bark. So anyways, that is that. Can't hear shit. What am I doing here? The story of the Finnish Puukko. There you go. There's the birch burrow right there. See, Martini, Finland. That name's synonymous with Finland. All right, I gotta put this down. Put my camera down, and I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back, y'all. Hold on a second, be right with you. Come on, slowpoke. Got me some mush cantaloupe out of the garden. Cut me up some fresh cantaloupe out of the garden. What are you talking about, elk, McRanger? Moose, yeah, they're like 7 feet at the shoulders, man. Yeah, with their antlers they will. The moose, they're pretty much as big as a horse at the shoulders. A lot of, I mean, they got longer legs even. Anything more juicier than a cantaloupe right out of the garden? Fresh? Yeah. You know that, Mick. One of these days I'll get out my camera and start shooting with my camera instead of a gun. I always want to go out west to my family's house and shoot the elk and moose and the antelope. Even the prairie dogs in Wyoming, they're fun to watch. Mick, we got a national forest over here. National Wildlife Park forest, and they got buffalo in it. I go see them anytime I want. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Todd. About 7 foot at the shoulders. Just a train ride from Williams to the Grand Canyon. Oh, I bet. There's a lot of cool train rides around here. Even in Europe, man. Hell, you can take the trains all over Europe. All the different countries. That's on my bucket list. My father did it in the Navy back in the 50s, 60s. I never got a chance though. Oh, my cantaloupe's gone. I think I got the right amount of pieces too. Man, temperature feels like it's cold out here. It's a little colder than last time I was live, or last night. Let me see, 50, 40, 40, 50. It's probably 56 degrees right now here. Cowboys rode up the train, jumped off the horse on a train and had a mock gunfight. The train was cool. You know the Wild West is all hoax, right? like walking on the moon was a hoax. Loser by the Robelo, I think you will love. He was a great 80s, 90s local guitarist. Died with 28 years. Sorry my English. My favorite flamenco Spanish guitarist was Paco de la Toya. I think I pronounced that right. He was one of the best flamenco classical guitarists in the world. Love listening to him play. You can watch his videos on YouTube, man. The guy's phenomenal. Paco de Lucy, I think his name was. I can't remember how to pronounce his name right. Paco de Lucia. Paco de Lucia, I think his name was. You know what I'm talking about, Hola? Hola? What's fake? What are you talking about, Ranger? The fake fire? Hey, but it's a warm fire. I gotta get closer to it, man. Turn this son of a bitch up. I'm getting a little cold. Got some dew working on out here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Still keeps you warm, fake or not. It'll still burn you, fake or not. Oh, man. You're like, yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. I want some Taco Bell. Yo quiero panochas. Oh, you quiero Taco Bell though. I see. Oh. Yo quiero panochas. Oh. Oh, God. There we go. That inside pocket. Put my hands in. Ooh. I'm getting nifty. Yeah, I gotta get my top away from that damn fire. Nice. All I want to do is melt my card on my Swiss Tech fixed blade, huh? It's a nice little fire pit. It keeps me warm, that's for sure. Fake or not, right? And next Sunday I'll go back down in the yard, start a fire again. I wish I could have my giveaway out in the yard at a bonfire. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Do I ever watch Chuck Misler? Who's that, right? Mick. Ron's in the sack. Alright, Ron, we'll see you tonight, bud. Make sure you're there and square, brother. 15 knife giveaway. Chuck Misler Genesis series. I don't think I ever watched him. Who's Chuck Misler? Good night, Ron. Thanks, buddy. It's 1:47 here. I should go to bed early tonight and get up early. Wife rolled me out of bed before noon today. Yesterday. It's my brother's birthday lunch. We gotta take him to lunch. I went, oh, I almost told her go. I went to my brother's bar afterwards and had a non-alcoholic Bloody Mary. Who's Chuck Misler? $15 watching now. We went from 9 back up to 15. 38 likes. That's cool. 39 with me. Live chat. Well, the panel is open. Okay. All right, Todd. You mean tonight, brother? See you tonight, man. If you come in here tomorrow night, you're gonna miss everything. See you at 8:30 p.m. in approximately 20 hours? No. 18 hours, somewhere on there. Bear down like a bear rug. Yeah. We're gonna bear down this year, alright. On all your asses. First 6 weeks of the season is gonna set the pace for all you haters. Somebody's coming in here and asking me about Bofa. What the hell is Bofa? Like I give a It is tomorrow. What's tomorrow? It's tonight. Yeah, almost 2026. Oh, roll the doobie. I guess if that's what you want to do, go for it. Get your sleep in tomorrow, 6 hours in a row maybe. There you go. Yeah, it's always nice when you're working, you don't have to worry about getting up early. I forgot what it's like to get up early. Can I borrow your car tomorrow? I got a date. Yeah, okay. I don't have a car. Wife's got a car, but I don't have a car. I got a Chevy truck and I bought her a Mustang. You're probably not even old enough to drive. Yeah, boy, it sounds like you're a big tipper too there, buddy. Where are you going to take her to the... Take her to the carnival and buy her some cotton candy too? Or are you going to take her to the Women's Plus store and buy her a big ass set of underwear? Nope, never ate a taco in my life. Boy, man, you must you must be an illegal immigrant, huh? Asking for handouts? I'm sure you'll get them. I'm starting to get allergic to you. It's a suck jersey. Oh, just a hoodie. Underneath the jersey. Oh, good idea. And we use a hoodie. You're Italian American? Were you born in America or were you born in Italy? That's the question. Give me an answer. Where was you born at? Sub Bears. So then you're not Italian American. you're American. You was born in America with Italian descent. All these black people say they're African American. No, you're not. If you're born in America, you're American with African descent. That must mean I'm Irish, Dutch, German, English, Swedish, Amish, American. No, wait. I'm American because I was born here. So, you never say you're Italian American or African American or Mexican American unless you was born in Italy, Africa, or Mexico. That's right. And that's why you're not Italian American. Your forefathers are Italian American, or whoever migrated here from Italy, they would be Italian American. But since you was born here, you're American with Italian descendancy. See, a lot of these black people claim to be African American, and they're not. They're fucking American, man. With African descendancy. We don't owe you nothing. So I think everybody's went to sleep here. That's somebody in my life. Is Barbara still here? Or anybody? McRanger's still here, I bet. She's watching all these trolls, ain't she? Getting entertained by trolls now. Paul Mills is here. Alright. Alright. I told him he'd come back. I'm getting bored here, man. These people, these Italian Americans are killing me here. What are you, Paul? Polish American? Oh. Yeah. Night's winding down, Paul. Yep, I'm a white boy too. I'm not black, I'm not red, I'm not pink. I'm just white. Means nothing. Being white means nothing in this cultural identity crisis. Hell, most of them don't even know if they're male or female anymore. Fire appreciation. Where? Oh boy. I think I'm gonna fall asleep, Paul. Wake me up when it gets good, would you? Barbara must have hit it. She disappeared. I think Mick fell asleep on her. I gotta turn that fire down, man. I'm gonna run out of gas. I won't be able to heat treat my knives tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Ah. I'm up waiting on Derek. Was he gonna call you or what? You guys are a night owl, that's for damn sure. Here we go with some idiot that talks politics. These people think politics is going to change this country. Oh wait, or they're going to change themselves. Alrighty then. Let me know when the politicians ain't ripping you off, buddy. This sounds like a normal person here, Paul. Jake Corsaden. Who the hell is Paul Miller? Never heard of him in my life. It ain't Paul Mills, that's for sure. That's cool. What's up, Jay? Welcome, buddy. I'm just chilling out and winding down here, reading all the trolls. Get entertained more and more every time. Fill my Kraken. I need somebody to fill my Kraken. Wow. That's an original. I don't know, what do you want to talk about there? Hipe Castillo. What do you want to talk about? We usually talk about knives in here. Hey, there's Canarum. What's up, brother? Some window weld. Who's cracking me still? What's up, man? No, he don't sleep. Paul never sleeps. I could go live at 9:30 in the morning. He'd still be up. Okay, shout. Yeah, I'm tired. I made one hell of a dinner tonight. I've just been sleepy ever since. I outdid myself in dinner tonight. Or last night, I should say. What do you want a shout out for? Shout out for what? Is it your birthday? Is it your mother's birthday? Oh, it's around 2:03 a.m. in the morning. About to head to bed, Jay. Yeah, I hear you, man. Me too. I think he had a stain. He needed to shout it out. Yeah. Yeah, Canarum, he had some kind of stain in his brain. Good night, Jay. Better be here tonight at 8:30 p.m. You miss all the fun. Which is what? 17 hours from now? I will see you at Ron Crow's, KC, and Rob's. You better be here tonight, Jay. 15 knife giveaway. 2 Benchmades being given away. And one hell of a nice knife from Paul too that he donated. It's skid marks in the skull cap. Oh yeah. What part of Illinois you live in, Culinary? Close to where 57 and 70 crosses. See, I-57, that goes pretty good south. Down to Missouri, I think. Springfield and 70, that's got to be in the south too. I'm where 57 and I-80 meet. So I'm north of you. 80's north of 70. I-57 is about 15 minutes from where I'm sitting. So I can get on 57 and be in your place probably in a few hours. Effingham area, yeah, it'd be a couple 2-hour drive. You're about 2 hours from me. Paul, now he's about 4 hours from me. Yep, 2.5 hours north of you, yep. At the old railroad tracks, man. The old railroad trestle there, Effingham, I believe, if I can remember. I've been there a couple times. Paul down by Carbondale. Yeah, that's for the Redbird Stadium, Illinois State. So it's just us Illinois boys in here now, huh? You guys outside at all? It's getting cold, man. It's like 55 degrees right now. What's it down there? It's about 55. My thermometer's showing 55 here. Look at that. I'm sitting about 1.5 miles from where Al Capone used to hang out. I'm right next to Al Capone's hideout in a town called Godley. Godley's right next to me. His neighboring town. $57? Yeah, it's about that here, 56. Maybe 57. Perfect night for a bonfire, that's for sure, huh? Now why in the hell would Hitler want to bomb Effingham? Because of the tracks that run through it? And I can't wait till the bear season starts. It'll be fun. This is the season all the haters eat their throats. The stream was black. What's that? Hope my phone don't die again. Don't let the rock burn out. The lava rock. Yep. That was your phone's problem, huh, Paul? Yeah, 'cause mine's running fine. As long as I can see it with hardly any lag on my notebook here. I know it's running pretty decent. Yeah. I think it's time to go night-night. Does the focus thing? Yeah. I believe it. Man, I got a lot to do today. And I think the only thing I'm really going to do today is work on getting my StreamYard perfect the way I want it for the live tonight. For the giveaway. I'm going to work on getting my StreamYard giveaway tool up on the main stage for the giveaway so I can give everything away effortlessly without worrying about anything. Told yourself sleeping. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I was telling everybody I could just fall asleep as long as you guys got a place to bullshit. He doesn't stay in here till wee hours in the morning. Paul would probably never shut his phone off. Oh, you know, because when most of the lives are done, I'm like the only one in the knife community that's still alive. We can always get Pollywog to go live every night, 3 hours in the morning. Oh, I imagine when he did. Oh, God. I feel sorry for the kids, man. I really do. And I feel really bad telling them one night in my live stream, Paul, if you remember, do yourself a favor, Father, don't go fucking live anymore. Hell, it's only midnight there. He's probably lurking right now. I might wake up in this chair with 500 new subs. That'd be nice. Hit 4,000 before my 3,000 giveaway. Wouldn't it be something? You usually laugh when I wake up to go pee. You do that in the middle of the night once in a while, huh? Yep, I got three Swiss sticks now. Now I'm gonna have to go out and buy another one right away, so I can start adding more and more to my collection. I like to get them all because they haven't been out too long. There's probably about 35 knives now, and I only got 3. But the price of them, I can catch up real quick. And I'm telling you guys, I'm serious. I don't know if you guys like them high-end modern folders, man, but go get you a Swiss Tech modern folder. You know, made in China, but I'm telling you what, guys, just give it a shot. Just buy one of them, and then tell me what you think about it when you get it. It's like I turned Big Jim, Barlow Jim, into Gonzo. He's never owned a Gonzo in his life, and I said, dude, you got to get the Spyderco spin-off from Gonzo. It's the sharpest fucking knife you'll get out of the box. He didn't believe me. When he got it, he's like shaving slivers off the paper. It's like he'd purposely do a video like every other day with his knife. He was right. It's sharp as shit out of the box. Sharpest knife I've ever bought out of a box, he said. This thing's been melted down. Show the Skinner. The Skinner, you mean the SE Zulu Mini copy? Is that what you're talking about? I'm telling you what, guys. For the prices of these knives, man, I just cannot believe the quality of them. And these are micarta scales, and they're interchangeable with hex locking nuts. I could make new scales for all these knives. I'm doing okay. Are you doing okay? This is what you're talking about, Illinois? These are the only 3 knives I got up here. I'm not downstairs. I'm up on my deck. Another 3 hours I can whelp on this thing. Turkeys are probably waking up saying, what in the fuck is he doing that? Not supposed to be no crows this time in the morning. But what is your price on a sheath for a multi-tool? Well, basic, I could do one as low as $45. If you want one tooled up, then probably 60. You just want a basic sheath for a multi-tool. What tool you got to put in it? Talking about the what's that big one? Okay, I can't even think of names right now. Gerber Scout, yeah. I'll do one for you, basic, for $40. I need to make a lot of shit like that for my website, man. I could probably sell a boatload of it. What would you guys like to see me sell on my website? That's linked to my YouTube channel. What would you guys like to have? Placemats, knife sheaths, bedside trays. I'm going to make bedside trays, that's for sure. Hey, look who's in the house, y'all. Yukon Bob woke up in the Alaskan wilderness. Just give me the dimensions of it, Illinois. Tell me what the exact width of it is, height of it is, and thickness. And I just make a wooden blank, them dimensions. You know, for something that has a snap top. But if you want it wet molded to it, I could go out and buy one and make it, but them are a little more wet molded. But a basic sheath, just tell me the dimensions of it, the exact thickness. And it's got to be the exact thickness, because when you slide it in, you don't want it to be loose, you know what I mean? Width, thickness, and height. Length. Width, thickness, and length. The 3 dimensions, and then that way I can make a wooden blank to put in it to mimic the dimensions of the tool, and then the little snap over it properly, you know what I mean? Yep, email me all 3 dimensions. How long it is, how thick it is, and how wide it is. So bears, you know it. It'll be a good season this year. Fans are in for a treat this year. Finally. And everybody's waking up now. Or they're getting home from the bars, one of the two. I need a fireplace night chill. You don't have a fireplace in Alaska, Bob? I thought everybody's got a fireplace in the last. Since he was making MTV videos. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, this is Paul Miller's channel. You got that right. Make it a night fire. Oh, you got my email, right? Illinois. Man, woke up this morning, went to buy lunch for my brother-in-law for his birthday. My car was declining. I'm like, what the hell? Better not, somebody better not have ripped me off, man. I just got $3 put in the account. And I'm like, all right. So I called 24 service on for my bank. And they said I had fraud that I didn't authorize. And what it was is I got one of them free subscriptions to one of these channels or one of these services, and I didn't like the service, so I didn't upgrade the service. And they whacked me for a whole year. So I declined it, said, yeah, it's fraud. So my bank declined it. And I had to talk to an Indian in Bangladesh. I couldn't understand her. Whatever. So then she dropped the freeze on my account so I could use my card. And then I went to my bank this time instead of the teller to get money out of my bank, so I didn't have to pay a fee. And I couldn't even get money out of the ATM machine in my bank. I'm like, what the hell? So then I went back to my brother's place and called him up again. I finally got a white woman to talk to. Or not a white woman, but I should say an American woman, not a Bangladesh Indian. They finally got it straight, and I was able to get back to my money now. God damn, what a start of a day. On a holiday, you're gonna freeze my card because of just decline the people, man, until I authorize you to freeze it. You know what I mean? Oh God, here we come. Our Ross is back again. Oh yeah, it's gonna be his breakout year, that's for sure. Everybody says that he didn't do good last year. I'm like, come on, really? Compare him to Terry Bradshaw, his rookie year. Bradshaw looked like shit. He got sacked like 63 times too. He had like 400 and some yards rushing and only like 6 or 7 touchdowns he threw for it. I mean, it was horrible. Terry Bradshaw. And Caleb smoked his rookie year. And look at Bradshaw now, right? Well, quarterbacks don't become great without great coaching. That's all there is to it. And since Caleb worked on his own, didn't have coaches to go over plays with him at the end of the game, idiot coaches, threw for almost 4,000 yards. Was the third best in the NFL for the least amount of interceptions. You know, ran for like, I don't know, 1,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, and just phenomenal rookie season on his own. And now he's got somebody to teach him. And they're teaching him well. I mean, he's no longer going to be a shotgun quarterback. He's the real deal now. Johnson's got him on center 80% instead of on the shotgun 80%. Not to mention DeAndre Swift is only averaged like 3.9 yards a carry last season, only because he had shitty blocking, a shitty offense. Caleb got sacked 68 times from a shitty offense. And now they got a Pro Bowl offensive line. And Swift's already in the preseason games against first stringers, running for an average of 7.9 yards a carry. You're not only going to see Williams break out, but you're going to see DeAndre Swift break out again. That's right, they're going to win the North. Detroit's going to be second, Green Bay third, Minnesota's going to be last. $12 wins this year for the Bears. I mean, I don't know if you've all watched, if you've watched what Johnson's done with the with his two dominant offensive ends, Cole Kmet, Colston Loveless. I'll tell you what, man. If they're not catching the ball, they're double teaming on the outside. And I don't care who the Steelers just picked up from Dallas. They're going to put him in his place right now. And the guy can't. He's a lousy run defender. Swift's going to walk all over him. Kick the Vikings' ass next Monday. You know they are. They're going to win by, I'm thinking 21 points. We're going to beat them by 21 points. They got a lot of injured players. And a lot of them are like most of the season injuries. And they choked in the playoffs too, so. They had a decent run, the Vikings did. And then when it comes to Green Bay, we should have beat them both games last year with no coaching. And now they got coaching. We're going to blow out Green Bay, man. There ain't no doubt about it. And the Vikings, too. It'll be a neck-to-neck game with Detroit, but only because of what Johnson left behind. If people don't realize, Johnson built Detroit. Their management didn't. He did. Just like he did in Chicago. He got here, he told Poles who he wanted as his defensive coordinator, who he wanted as his players. Johnson ran the show when he came to Chicago. The Caskies just let him go. It's gonna be a great, great year. It's like, you know, when they came out against Buffalo, first stringers against first stringers. That was the taste of the season right there. All right, 97-yard drive against the first string defenses of Buffalo. And then when we came out first string against first string on the Chiefs, so we had a lousy first drive. I mean, there was a couple fumbles, or there was a fumble, and you know, wasn't successful. That don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean a damn thing, man. Note that the Chiefs got a better defense than Buffalo. I think they're about equal, really, but only because there's one bad start against the preseason game. They're saying, "Uh-oh, they've lost it. Oh, Ben Johnson's mad. Oh, this is..." Shut up. I don't care if Caleb paints his eyebrows. You know, he's going to be the first Bears quarterback to throw for over 4,000 yards. I mean, you've seen what he did on his own with no coaching last year. And now he's got one of the most wanted, best coaches in all of NFL right now. Wait till you see what he's got him doing and what he's going to come out and do. Well, like I said, we've seen it against Buffalo. First string against first string. And I guarantee you that's going to be the whole game against Minnesota. 80, 90-yard drives every possession. That's if our defense don't get a bunch of takeaways. Tyler Gordon, he's back in the swing, man. He's 100% healthy. It's going to be a hell of a season. The house, the windows in the house open. In the house, it's getting cold. Why do you think I'm all hovered up around this fire? I want to turn it up, but I want to save that gas. Well, I could go tomorrow and fill up the other tank. I'll turn it on. It's a little bit warmer here, boy. That's all the way up. Oh, there we go. That feels good. I actually wore this one today. Little Essie Zulu copy. It's a nice little knife, man. I'm telling you what, guys. Buy you some of these Swiss Techs. You won't be disappointed. I mean, I would actually rate the performance of these knives, the functionality and performance. You know, the ease of use and performance. Up there with the Sebenza. I ain't kidding you. I mean, this thing's effortless. And look at when you close it. It closes identical to a Sebenza. You can control its flow going downward. And I'm barely touching this finger foot. Look, I'll do it with 3 fingers on it instead of all my fingers. Well, that didn't do anything. I mean, you know, I'll just do it normal. I mean, effortlessly. Just comes right out. Play. There's no blade wobble in that. None. D2 steel? No, this is OS8. Man, I've played with a lot of high-end knives, and I tell you what, this has the performance of a high-end knife for only 17 bucks. I've been burnt by fire, brother. I've been to hell and back. Literally been to hell and back. This guy's got a better plan for my ass. And I ain't got cancer, so he wants to keep me around a long time. South of Chicago. Not too far away. I'm just outside of suburban Chicago, which is 10 minutes from me. Is what cold? All kinds of things out here cold right now. So I live in there when the prison was open. We still have prisons open here. You talking about Collins Street Prison where the Blues Brothers was filmed? And that's 15 minutes from me. Yeah, Collins Street Prison, Blues Brothers. 15 minutes from me, Illinois 53. Just off of 53 on Collins Street. Burlington. What's Burlington? Is that a famous prison? You got another famous prison here too. It's called Statesville. And it's still open. That's where they executed John Wayne Gacy. And right behind me, about a mile, actually 3 miles, the Sun Motel is at. That's where they filmed Planes, Trains, and Automobiles in the beginning of the movie with John Candy and Steve Martin. And I partied in the parking lot with them boys, brought over a case of Budweiser, and they sat there and drank it with us all night long. You want to talk about a funny son of a bitch. Martin's funny, but Candy, he just, every move and every word out of his mouth is just hilarious. He was born a comedian. Oh, 20 minutes. Is that where you're from, Burlington? What is that, Northwest? Is that over by Indiana? Don't they have like a racetrack there or something? Is that a Bears hoodie? What is your Bears Mount Rushmore? I mean, is this like a double question in 2 different directions or what? And what's the proclamation you want here with this question? Hey, Paul Miller, you still here? Oh, man, a good fire. On demand. Hey, you're supposed to Milwaukee? You're a Milwaukee Brewers fan, aren't you? I'm a Chicago Cubs fan. We beat up on your Brewers. Die-hard Bears and die-hard Cubs. That's me. Neighbor's dog's barking. My closest neighbor is 1,000 yards from me. I must say, this is a sharp knife, boy. See how it cuts a napkin. Tissue. That was really a comparison. I'm going to put this away before I cut myself. I'm digging that one more than I am the simplicity call. I gotta take this thing apart tomorrow and clean it. Never seen it in my life. I had no fucking clue who stray kids are. You must be a child that watches cartoons. Slime. Oh yeah. McMahon, Peyton, McMichael. Oh yeah. Wilbur Marshall. Uh-oh. My laptop's dying. I wonder if I could plug it in with my phone charger. I think I can. I don't know. Maybe not. Never tried it before. Man, it's pretty warm. Sitting over here by the fire. Oh yeah. Fire and water. Gotta love it. Oh, let me see if this will plug it in. Where's my phone at here? 91%. Good deal. What do I think of the Bears this year? I think everybody's going to be pretty fucking shocked going into week 6, what they've accomplished under one of the biggest masterminds in all of NFL football, Ben Johnson. They've already improved 50% from what they were last year. And they're stacked. The Bears are stacked, man. The whole team is stacked. I mean, they could have one more man on the defensive front line. Would be awesome. But they don't need him. I think Sweat's going to have a breakout year. Well, would you look at that? It's charging, folks. My phone charger works on my notebook. Kind of figure that. They're not too old, both of them. Just I dropped something on my damn screen there and cracked it. At least it still works. These things ain't expensive though. I just need to go out and buy another one. They're cheaper than a pocket knife nowadays. Bills could possibly take it this year, but they're going to have a hard time with Kansas City again because Kansas City upped their game in their defense, and they probably got the number 1 defense right now in the whole NFL. As an example, you've seen them against the Bears first string right off the get-go. And then the Bears playing Buffalo. Caleb had no problems with their defense. Their first string defense in the beginning of the game. Not driving 97 yards with a touchdown. Oh, shit. The best cheerleaders. They used to be the Honey Bears, but man, after the Super Bowl, that was it. No more Honey Bears. But everybody goes for the Dallas Cowboys. But I would think Washington's got the best looking cheerleaders, if you ask me. If you mean looking wise as best. Nothing wrong with that, James. There's dudes in all the cheerleading squads. Not in the NFL, but there is at the college level, that's for sure. And a cheerleader doesn't mean a cheer she leader or cheer him leader. Cheerleader could be both sexes. It's like a seamster and a seamstress. They have separate names, but cheerleader doesn't. And there were seamsters before there were seamstresses, meaning men invented sewing well before a woman sat her ass down to a stool. I think the first cheerleaders in football were male. Started out by a bunch of dudes on the sideline. Get more people to the games, they became female. It's kind of like me now with my knives. I got to get some more. I got to get some women to cheer on my knives for you all to look at. Very impressive knife, man. For what it is. And believe it or not, being as straight as it is, with no curve to it, it's cut out right here. I mean, this thing's like ergo pleasant. And I love a knife with a low belly. I hate high belly knives, like clip points with the high belly. I like something that'll slice all the way through without rocking. Do you have a hockey team? Yeah, it's called the Chicago Blackhawks. They have won more cups than the Bears have won trophies. Boy, you're just full of all kinds of 10-year-old questions, ain't you? Is that why you're James 10? Are you 10 years old, James? If a bear attacked me, I'd shit in the woods. Just like a bear would. No, but if I'm in bear country, that bear would be dead. I'm not prey. I am a ultimate predator. I can track humans better than I can animals, put it that way. Human beings are the easiest species on Earth to track. They're way more predictable than any animal on this planet. Because most human beings are stupid when it comes to adapting to nature by instinct, like an animal is. They're basically dumb in the woods. How many times somebody come in here and gonna say, "Is this a Paul Miller channel?" Bad, all these 10-year-olds, boy, I can't get it anymore, Illinois. Boomsticks in Bear County, Bear Country. Oh, I got a boomstick though. Put them on their ass. One shot. A 900-pound grizzly. I'll put him on his ass in one shot. Do you have a samurai sword, James? Oh, God, we got all the children coming here now, Illinois. All the 10-year-olds have woken up or are now hiding under the covers from their parents, lurking. Oh, you actually have a katana. You're a master at it, huh? You fought in the Japanese War, huh? You're not 10. You said hello. Okay, you 13. And I'll say hi. If you said hello, I'll say hi. You just do things for fun. We provide free C4 for fun purposes. Oh, I bet you do. You're probably on the federal watch list too, huh? That is hilarious. Do I got a butterfly knife? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yeah, you mean 674 days old? The next will be, are those IM-14 plates? Yeah. What is that? Give me a heads up, Illinois. What is that exactly? I used to just entertain them the easy way. Ready? Mighty whites, whiteys. See, this is a racial thing here. This is how I can entertain them like they are me. And that was a wet one, wasn't it? Trust me. Man, where are you coming up with these, man? You are 10 years old. You know you are. Yeah, ew. That means you're 10 years old. Ew is usually used by a 10-year-old. Ew. Ew. Mommy. Ew. Daddy. Ew. That's something you say when your dad gives you the poop finger, right? Oh, that's funny. My mom's dead too. What's your point? Oh, okay. I'm glad you love me. Yes, Red Ear. How's it going, Red Ear? Oh my God. I got sick of his ass. He's just annoying. Oh, I got plenty. I got a lovely wife, lovely dogs, a lovely ranch I live on, and everything around me that provides for me. My life is complete lovely. Oh, obviously you care because you're commenting back. That's right. I got my knives, brother. Oh, I wish upon a star where my ladies are, and they always are never far, 'cause I wish upon a star. Uh, I see fire and I see rain. He got the poop finger. Daddy gave him the poop finger every time. Come here, boy. Oh, that's funny. I got that bowie knife we talked about. Which one is that, Redder? Right. Am I saying that right? Red Eater. Red Eater. I'm bad sometimes. Alright, this guy's gone. I'm sick of his shit too. Go play with your mommy. Dig her ass up in the grave and go play with her. It'll be more entertaining than listening to you. Silver Surfer. Hey, Boomer. Did you listen to Paul Miller? Where the trolls have scratched their ass and rubbed their eyes? Yeah, it basically was. Damascus one you gave me tips on, and we started talking about Jackson's Western wear. Oh, wow. Cool. I can barely remember that. Oh, yeah, I remember now. He was talking about, that was like only a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I told you also you can dip it in coffee and get it darker. Thursdays, yeah, okay. So what happened with it? What's up? Did you get it? Or did you do something to it? Reiterate what we were talking about exactly, because I'm kind of like, I know we talked about it like a week ago. I can't remember everything we talked about. Dip my Damascus blade in coffee and make it darker. Yeah, you could dip your Damascus in it in coffee grounds and make it darker. Canary. Make the dark parts pop more. I wouldn't try it with Damascus though. You got to see how this red lanyard thing's held in place. It goes. Let me see. See through it. No spacer in the back. Thing's pretty cool though. It's like a key. It's like a key set. Aluminum. Yeah, it came with a nice leather sheath with gator skin on it, and I was in a ladder Damascus pattern. Yeah. You was asking advice on. I can't remember exactly what the advice was about. Was it about? I can't remember. Oxhorn handle, yeah. What did I tell you to do with it? What we were talking about again? I remember the conversation. I just don't remember exactly what it was about 100%. Oh yeah. I was telling you about the Teflon spray. Spray the blades with Teflon. You don't have to worry about the cutting edge because all you got to do is stroke it or hit it on the sharpener. Yep, and then you can dip it in coffee to make it really pop. Let it soak for about 10 minutes in coffee grounds, water, lukewarm water or coffee grounds for about, longer better, like 30 minutes. And you pull it out, wipe it down. The dark part of the Damascus will pop way more. Well, they're like two different, depending on the Damascus maker. They're two different alloys of steel, two different types of steel. Some are three different types. Most of them are like a high carbon steel. So, yeah, they will rust. They're not, Damascus ain't like stainless. So I was saying you could either put like a carnauba cream wax coating on it or shoot it with Teflon. You can get like Ace Hardware or one of the local hardware stores, you can get Teflon spray. And you put that on it when you store it, and then you don't have to ever worry about it oxidizing and rusting on you. Because they're virtually void of chromium. I mean, maybe less than 4% chromium. So they're not stainless at all. Well, see, you don't have to coat the inside of the sheath if you got Teflon on the blade, because no moisture will get in it unless the sheath and the knife, even with the Teflon coating on the knife, if you're out in the rain, then moisture can get in. But Teflon on a knife, you're not going to get moisture buildup on the knife being in the sheath. And mineral oil will just dry up in the inside of the sheath anyway. So you really, if you want to put something in the inside, you put that carnauba cream, which is carnauba cream is a wax coating. It's a wax that's real thin, like a milky consistency, and it dries and can be buffed. So each time you put the knife in and out, that the inside leather will buff more every time the knife hits it. It'll buff itself as the knife goes in and out. Yeah. And if you're gonna wear it outside, especially in rain, I would put like a hoodie or a shirt or something over it. Let that get wet, but you're still in a moisture area, so all you got to do is put that Teflon on a blade. You don't have to worry about the inside of the sheath, and it'll be fine. Because like I said, oils inside the sheath will just dry up anyway. And once it dries up, the outer surface will still maintain moisture, will still hold moisture. It's not until you put the wax on top of the oil on the leather itself that keeps the elements off of it. But just coat the blades with Teflon, and you don't ever have to worry about doing anything on the inside. I mean, the sheath will rot from being exposed to the rain. Anyway, if it's not properly coated with a wax coating. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing it for an extra layer of protection, that's for sure. But like I said, putting the oil in there, it's going to dry up on you. In fact, in an hour or two, it dries up because it absorbs into the pores of the leather on the skin side, or the hide side. I mean, the flesh side. That's what's exposed on the inside of the sheath, the flesh side. So it's porous regardless. I mean, putting oil on it, once it dries, it's still porous because the oil sinks into the leather. It doesn't stay on the surface. So if you want to have a double protection, pour some carnauba cream inside of it, which is a liquid wax. Once it dries, with the blade going in and out of the sheath, then it's going to buff itself. That won't absorb into the pores of the leather and dry up like the oil will. I don't have to worry about the sheath rotting because of the wax coating that came with and the wax coating that I put on it. Right, I mean, wax coatings serves the purpose of mostly protecting the outer part of the layer, or the outer surface of the leather, from scratches and char marks and elements. But it's what's underneath the wax, if it's not put on right, could deteriorate the leather underneath the wax coating. Like, guys think putting olive oil on leather or mineral oils, or, they put a lot on. They put too much on. And that too can make it rot. And then if you cover it with a wax, you could be working against yourself. But if it comes with a natural wax coating on it, I mean, well, not a natural, but a coating by the factory or whoever made it, you're good to go on that for a couple, 2-3 years anyway. But the inside, the oil does absolutely no good. Who's GOP 1889? You need a new computer. I do. I don't have a computer here. I have a laptop, or not a laptop, but a notebook. If you want to kind of send me a couple $100 in the chat down below, feel free to hit the $ there and send me a 200 in the super chat, and I'll get right on it. Since you suggested it. If it's useless information, then you just don't belong here, do you? I mean, literally, you should turn your laptop off underneath your sheets so your parents don't catch you and go night-night. So what time is it now? It's 3:21. I think I'm going to have a cigarette and hit the sack. I hear some coyotes in the distance yelping. They're not howling, but they're yelping. almost like a bark, like they're barking at each other. They must be playing or something. Let me turn this around. What the hell? I'm sick of holding on to it. Oh, now I'm gonna hear them all come and say, "You look like a motherfucking gangster." Yeah. Are you a gangster? Are you from Canada? You must be from Canada. You got Kodiak on your name. JCT, you can go back to watching your Minecraft speed drums, whatever your kids watching nowadays. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, useless information. He's in the wrong chat right now. I think he's finally figuring that out. He wants information about posies, you know. He's a flower lover. He makes arrangements for his homies. Now, don't compare him to Donald Trump. Come on, Illinois. You're insulting Trump now. Ah, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. I feel like going down to Louisiana, take the pit bulldogs down there, round up some hogs, some wild hogs, bring them back home and feed them for 6 months and fatten them up and make the meat taste real good. You know what I mean? And I'd like to take this JCT down there with me and see how long he stays in them in the cypress swamps and see how much he can handle with them boars coming at him full bore. He'd be crying to his mommy. Mommy, I want to come home. The pigs are killing me here. Oh boy. I've been called Grandpa tonight. What else have I been called? Old man. Meat rabbits. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, I got a rabbit in the freezer I want to take out. I'm gonna make my wife some rabbit tomorrow. She doesn't care. She don't care for it. Her dad used to make it all the time when she was a kid. I love it. I told her, "Come on, honey. I'll go in the backyard and shoot us a squirrel to go with it." No, leave them cute squirrels alone. I'm like, no, man. They make the best damn stew. Nothing better than eating a glorified rat with a bushy tail. Hogs and cows are too big, yeah. I hear you there. Bring them over, I'll process them for you. I got an 18-inch bandsaw that cuts through bone like nobody's business. We can bag up a couple of these pedophiles too and throw them in the river. I'm just kidding, guys. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm just kidding. You gotta watch what we're saying. Too many lurking eyes anymore. Yep, tree rats are good. I love them. So's the sky rats. You know what the sky rats are, right? Ones that fly. Which ones are the sky rats? What am I doing? Not you. Nope. Geese. Geese are called sky rats here. I love eating geese, man. Oh, man, do I love eating geese. I can't really stand ducks, though. I'm not into ducks. Too fatty, too... Ugh. Lines? Like what? The kind you run trains on, or what? You must be in a big city where they always talk about doing lines, right? Are you taking news and reviews from live streams? Oh, that explains it all right there, Los Angeles. Yep. I always was told there's only steers and queers in Los Angeles. I don't think you got horns, buddy. I was in LA one day on Venice Muscle Beach, rollerblading with an ex-girlfriend that I dated from there. Loved her a lot, man, but I hated where she lived. Kicking them panhandlers in the head with my rollerblades. Yeah, I know he is. Yep. 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 Crack would be a rock, not a line, though. It's made from coke, but it's not. A line would be like busting out a rail. It's an old term used for thinning out coke into a line. They call it a rail. Crack would be a rock. That's something they would take and smoke. Them idiots like chasing the high more than the guys that snorted it. I want a sweet potato. Oh, I hear you there. I cut up a cantaloupe tonight out of my garden. I was just, not too long ago before you came on here, I just finished up eating some of that for my late night snack. What in the hell does hard R stand for? Man, these young kids got some really weirdo acronyms and names. And what are these kids actually learning anymore? They're not learning nothing. Kids today don't learn absolutely nothing. And when they go to college, 80% of them can't even get a job in the field they study. When they get out, and they end up owing more than they do for. They can't buy a house for 40 years because they end up having a student loan for learning nothing. You're smoking a blunt at work? Is that a big old hog leg or gator tail down in your neck of the woods? Oh my God! Now we got a pedophile in here. He's gonna aggressively oil you up, Canarum. Another word for a word. That sounds like grape. That starts with R. Where did I graduate? from a school, Hard Knocks. That's where I graduated. The School of Hard Knocks. Oh yeah, I got you. Another racist pig. Is that what you're trying to say, in other words? I can imagine what their daddy's mouth sounds like. Yep, the odds are stacked against all you kids growing up. You didn't learn how to be a kid growing up. You're not learning now how to be a kid growing up. You're all growing up in a cultural society that's made to dumb you all down to where you're basically unintellectual, cannot start a conversation with somebody without a cell phone in your hand, and don't even know how to write anything to clarify your words away from your voice. Y'all's future's gone, man. None of you have definitely built a country like the United States once was. It won't happen from your generations. You guys just subliminally subjective to agreeing to the agendas that are making your generation slaves of the system of being in the mouth of the dragon. Oh, I know all kinds of people outside of the state wearing this jersey. All kinds of them. Paranormal, huh? Yeah, it's called the last two generations. They're pretty much paranormal. They must know a lot that we don't. Oh, yeah, Illinois. Now, Illinois, you look up feminism. We're in going into the 5th stage of feminism right now. It's basically molded the last 3 generations to becoming who they are. Everything from gender identity to literacy and identity. In general. Basically, the mass media and the creators of feminism are creating these kids to be something that they think they can be, and they're just sublime to it and accept it because it's all they know. Their parents ain't teaching them the true values of Christianity or morality or self-respect. It's not taught to them anymore like it was my generation. So they go into the world on their own and they're just completely lost. But sublime to the agendas of the creative society that's being created by feminism. It's all right to wear this. It's all right to look like this. It's all right to be this. Because this is normal now. It's subliminal apprehension. That's right. And it's being pushed through media, in movies, in entertainment to influence the last few generations to become dumb. That's its whole plan, to become slaves of the system that's created it. They don't want moms at home showing love to their children and winning them properly and making sure that they're educated and intellectually intelligent and all the good things verbally that the mom does. They want mom at work. It's all right for a woman to be like a man, even if she is married. She don't need to have a husband. She can raise kids on her own. If you call it raising them. My identity as a 67-year-old black American Indian lesbian. You're killing me, Illinois. Ah, it's not shoved down my throat. It's shoved down the last 3 generations' throat. And it ain't acceptable to me. That you understand about me is I live out in the country, away from people. I'm self-sufficient. I'm self-motivated because most of society today is self motivated. They don't care about anybody else. So I'm not subject to the world around me because I created my own world and my own privacy, away from idiocracy and incompetent generations that have become sublime to a system that created them. You can't go in the public anymore and have an intellectual conversation with the last couple of generations. It's not going to happen. In fact, you'll see 8 kids go to a restaurant to eat food, and every one of them will be sitting at the table texting. And I tell my wife, look, honey, they're talking to each other. They might look at each other once in a while. And it's not these kids' fault. It's 3 generations of parents before them that gave in. Oh, okay. A woman's entitled to have every right a man does. But through Christianity and the Bible, man is dominant by thy Lord as woman is dominant by thy man through marriage. The man through Christianity holds up the Christian household, and the woman shall be sublime to it. And all she has to do is raise his children to be proper and Christian and ethically moral with respect. I went to a pizza joint the other day, and the family of 6 came in, and all the kids was on their iPad, not even touching their food. That's about right there. I mean, kids are lost, man. They're just. I'm from Generation X. We're the best generation, hands down. We've had the best music. We've had the best childhood. We've learned the most from our own mistakes that kids don't learn now. They don't learn nothing from their mistakes because it's all right. We're not going to give a trophy for first, second, third place. We're going to give a trophy to all of you because you all deserve it. None of you fail anymore. See, a kid today doesn't know how to fail, which is one of the most crucial things of learning. Through failure comes success. If you're taught to fail and succeed from your failures, utilizing it as a tool to not fail again. These kids don't have no clue. They're just going to be, they're totally sublime to a system that's created them to be a failure the rest of their lives. And meanwhile, the banks that own everything in the United States, from all the important land to our politicians to everything, they own it all, are just ripping them off more and more every year. And they're just sublime to it. They will be. I told my wife, I said, I'm glad we were never able to have children because I think it was God's plan. Because we were intelligent enough to know that, hey, it's not legal to spank your kids for doing wrong. It's not legal to let your kids fail. Jesus said to keep the law, but you can ignore the dietary laws. Oh, is that what he said? Kids are way smarter than we were in the 80s. So tell me, what are kids more smarter at? Can they write better? Do they have better penmanship? Can they speak English grammar better? No. 85% of college students today, when they graduate, they cannot speak proper English grammar, nor write it. The youngest generation today cannot write at all. They cursive. They cannot write at all. Kids today do not know proper English grammar at all. And they cannot write it. They cannot speak it. Now, 50 years ago, a 13-year-old could. So what exactly are kids today smarter at today than we were 50 years ago? In my country, that's not the case in my country. What's your country, Stoner? They can in Scotland. Well, yeah. In fact, most scholars come from the Scottish-Irish descent. In fact, the wealthiest people in the world, even in Germany, Russia, America, Japan, China, they send their kids not to Yale, Harvard, or Princeton. They send them to Scotland or Ireland because it's the highest education in the world when it comes to intellectuality and penmanship. And because I'm Irish Scottish descent, I'm a Billy boy. My great grandfather was a hillbilly from Northern Ireland. That's where the Scots and the Irish mixed. And the Scots considered them outcasts for leaving their country, and they called them Billy Boys because they were still loyal to King William. And since they moved to the Northern Hills of Ireland, they started calling them hillbillies before they even got to the United States. Kids today are smarter in using technology, but if you remove that technology, what? You mean like the cashierist? The 18-year-old cashiers at the gas station when you give them change, or when you give them money and you tell them what your change is coming back, and they can't figure it out without looking at that screen. Yeah, that's real smart, ain't it? So basically, kids today are only smarter by looking at a screen, by depending on technology that keeps them advanced in their own mind. But theoretically and physically, they're not smarter at all. They're dumber. Like I said, you can't hold an intellectual conversation like I am talking with you now. They don't have a clue what I'm talking about. And just to listen to kids talk to each other today, their English grammar, not to mention they can't even write. Just how much smarter are they? They're not, man. Technology is a powerful tool. You know, the best and biggest gateway into the corporate business world is through YouTube. It's the biggest platform in the world, more so than Netflix or any of them. There's nothing greater. But most of these kids are coming into this platform not understanding even that they can become multi-millionaires, if not billionaires, just through YouTube channels, just through YouTube. They don't know it. They don't have a clue about it. But they can find anything they want on YouTube. They can learn anything they want on YouTube. But they don't because they're too busy being distracted by all the technological skills they have being on social media. And they come into a lot of these chat logs and make complete fools out of themselves, the people that are intellectual around them. Yeah, they can't even tell you what change that you got coming back without looking at the screen. So that makes them really smart. Nothing in this world. This is what created America. I mean, you're probably from another country, Scotland, Ireland, whatever. But even in Scotland, Ireland, I'll tell you, that's where my descendants is from. Nothing has created anything great in this world without critical thinking. Not critical technology. I mean, the mind's ability to think, critically think, to solve problems, and to be intellectual about it. Only reading can do that for you. Reading books, not computers, not cell phones. That's why all these filthy rich people around the world, their kids don't get social media. They're not allowed on social media. They're not allowed personal time on computers and cell phones like the peasants and the children of the working class and under. They're not allowed until they get out on their own. But by the time they get out on their own, they've learned how to screw all your children, see? And that's what they're taught. While your children are taught to be subliminally lost with a technological world that's used against them. It's a tool. It's a very powerful tool if you use it properly. But the creative thought process from reading books, see, you can read the same things on cell phones and on laptops and on computers that you can in books, but there's too much technological distractions. These kids today, they get a ping on their phone, or it's an endorphin rush to, all right, who wants me now? Who thinks I'm important now, man? The world can see me make an ass out of myself, but they can't see the real me for who I am. It's like these keyboard warriors that are all over. They talk shit and talk tough and all this and that. But in the real world, put them in the battlefield that I've been in. Hand them a 50 caliber machine gun and tell them, kill or be killed, and see how tough they are. You know what I mean? These kids don't have a clue. Hell, 80% of high school students don't even want to consider the military now, let alone do anything outside their comfort zone. Able to have AI create and sing a YouTube channel song for me today. Gotta love that AI, man, huh? That's making the children even smarter, isn't it? How do you know what a whole generation was taught? The same thing. Are you saying that most of a single generation can be taught 10 different ways of growing up? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because that's not possible in my generation. Not the baby boomers, not Generation X or before them, before us. We were taught how to read books, how to be kids, how to grow up and learn by our mistakes, how to make mistakes and learn by them. We were taught how to be intellectually responsible how to be Christian and have respect for our elders and those around us that were one day older than us, and how to respect and love our parents. We were taught all that growing up. These kids today ain't, because they're not being raised by their parents. Their parents are too busy. Socialism, their socialist society's been ripped apart by feminism. It's just a total different world now. So essentially, we're all in the dragon's mouth now, and either you acknowledge what the dragon's mouth is, and you either accept it, or you passionately resist it, like me. Hello, hello, hello. Illinois, you're still here, man. Are you getting entertained too, brother? This is entertaining to me, outside of my normal YouTube channel. I mean, I really like to see. I mean, society proves itself intellectually just through this chat log. All my studies over the years, I've everything that I've studied is being proven through everything that I see pop up on my chat stream. You know, stats are a big lie. Everything in the books and history and schools growing up, even when I was in school, and the generation before me, were fat lies. The world's full of lies. And it's up to most Americans or anybody in any other industrialized country to realize that they've been conned, that we all live in the dragon's mouth. If you don't know what the dragon's mouth is, look it up. Google's right there in front of you. That's what makes you smarter, right? If I wasn't entertained, I would be back asleep. Right? It is entertaining, eh? Inflation is so high, more there than 2 bottles of oil. Big Joe, you know, there's several types of inflation. And the biggest inflation that's killing most people internationally as well, mostly in the United States, is monetary inflation. Government's borrowing so much money, it's too bloated, too unsustainable. And the only way they can get money is through a cartel of international bankers that own and control our monetary system, like they do the other 238 industrialized countries out of 240. Well, now 235 if you exclude BRICS from Russia and China. So every time the president borrows money here in the United States, price of living goes up over $4 to $5 grand a year. Every time. In fact, there is no middle class in America. With the monetary inflation adjustment, you need to make $180,000 a year to be in a middle class. Today in America is nothing but working class, working poor, and poor. And then you got illegal immigrants and people that are on Social Security stuck in a system because they're too lazy to get better or do better. Redder's going to hit the hay. I hope I didn't kill you with a bunch of babbling BS tonight, Redder. I appreciate you being here, brother. And make sure you're here tonight at 8:30 p.m. The trolls will be gone because they'll be locked out for my big giveaway. And I'll see you here tonight about, 15 hours? God bless you, brother. We'll talk to you later. Thanks, man. Love you. Oh, yeah. What resource backs money? Well, in the United States, nothing backs money. Gold don't, silver don't. That standard's been taken away in the 70s. But money basically is worthless when it's being destroyed by a cartel of international bankers that launders it all to their own benefit. And the dragon's mouth is basically the banks, the international banks. They own and control everything important in the world. Wars are created because of banks, for banks, by banks, not for freedoms. It's all a scam. Every war we fought in the United States has all been about scams. The only war that we ever fought in this country for freedoms is the Civil War. Only war, folks. And anything else telling you otherwise is just one big lie. So when I was in Desert Storm in the late 80s, early 90s, I wasn't there for you guys if you live here in the States. I was there for the banks. Their plan was to take over the monetary systems of all the Middle Eastern countries, and they succeeded in every one of them, except for Iran. And guess who they're chasing after now? Iran. They don't launder it, they fly it to an island. What are you talking about? Laundering money? Or holding their money in offshore accounts? Is that what you mean? Because that's what every multi-billionaire does. They don't pay taxes on it. In fact, if we did what the banking system does and these billionaires do, we'd be throwing a federal prison in a heartbeat. Because we're all the peasants here, folks. We're all in the dragon's mouth. Income tax, personal possession taxes, it's always been illegal. But a system is rigged so powerful that you're bullied into paying them or they'll throw you in jail because they can't. But legally, you can avoid paying them all, except for sales tax on your purchases. But income tax, personal possession tax, homeland taxes and all that, it's all illegal. There is no law ever wrote in the United States that makes income tax and personal possession taxes legal. And you can become solvent in the state that you live in legally if you know how to do it, where you don't have to pay them taxes. But most Americans are sublimed to the system that created them, that bullied them to believe that system wasn't even in place. Constitutionally right now, the younger you are, the better off you are to get off the Social Security system and not be a resource to the U.S. government's debt. In Illinois, there's over 2,700 people that pay income taxes, property taxes, no taxes on their personal possessions. They became solvent. They gave up their Social Security. Because when you're born, your mom signs the birth certificate. And all you really have to do, your parents really had to do, is say, no, I don't want a birth certificate for my child. I don't want to be on a Social Security system. Social Security is set up to pay off the national debt. And once your parents sign a birth certificate, you get issued a card called a Social Security card, and you got a number on Wall Street, how much your child's worth to pay off the national debt. A knife will never take out a Kodiak bear. You will at least a 12 gauge loaded with double-aught buck. Yeah, I got some shotguns here with tungsten rounds in it that'll take out a Kodiak easily. Big old brown bear. But I also have a 500 Smith & Wesson that'll knock his ass on the ground at about 100 yards from me. Yeah, birdshot, tungsten rounds for shooting waterfowl. I've got tungsten rounds, shotgun rounds 3-inch rounds that'll hit a goose at 100 yards and penetrate his down and put his ass down. In fact, tungsten rounds at point blank range, if you was to shoot an officer or a personnel in personal protection, like Kevlar vests at point blank range, them tungsten rounds would penetrate it and kill him. But I don't need to be talking about that. That's just something you young kids don't need to know how to do. UNC isn't responding. Who's UNC? Maverick, what's wrong with the 1 ounce slug? Well, the 1 ounce slug is lead. It doesn't penetrate Illinois like tungsten does. Tungsten will penetrate through most things on Earth with in a high velocity. It'll penetrate titanium. And other alloys will blow up on impact, like mercury. You put liquid mercury in the tip of a hollow point and cap it off with wax. When it hits on impact, it'll blow up like the consistency of a stick of dynamite. They're called cop killers. Right, Maverick, exactly. I got a 300 blackout that's subsonic that would at point blank range. I live in one of the best areas on Earth, all 4 seasons. It gets hot, it gets cold, it gets perfect. It gets cold, it gets hot, it gets perfect. Our engagement's got me scared. What are you talking about, pal? Scared of what? When I was in Desert Storm, I was scared of shit. I learned real quick. The only thing worse than dying is fearing it. And I still don't fear it, brother. So where are you getting at? Dying is one of the most peaceful processes and things in life that any man or woman will ever encounter in their life. But they won't know it until they die. So why fear it? And they walk through the valley of shadow of death. I fear no evil. You do free climbing? What's free climbing? I never heard of free climbing. Is that something you climb for free? I'm just messing with you, man. Needles and heights? I'm not afraid of heights. I built some of the tallest scaffolds in the world. Even built the scaffold up to Statue of Liberty. Free climbing, okay, I got you. With no ropes and shackles. You're killing me, Illinois. No ropes, No shackles. Free climbing. Yep. I had to do a double take on what you said. Yeah. Well, if you like my channel, then subscribe to it. And you'll learn a lot. I'm one of the few knife channels where you're going to learn a lot. Trust me. But you won't find out unless you subscribe. Been through all that, Jeff, dog. What's there to be scared about? And knowing death's out there? That's not what I said. I'm not scared of death. The only thing worse than dying is fearing it. So to fear something is to be scared of something, am I right? You understand English grammar, right? You like custom knife scales, and I can acid etch. So you're saying, so I like custom knife scales, and I can acid etch. So you're saying that's what you've learned so far? Oh boy. Medical science student. Oh, you're screwed. So you're becoming a foreign doctor, and you come here in the United States, right? So you can get a great cure, make thousands of dollars off the hard-working backs of the American people for systems designed to kill them. Is that what you're telling me, Amina Afridi? Because the medical industry in the United States, modern medicine is nothing but a scam. It creates customers, not cures. They don't care about your health. It's not a healthcare system. It's a medical system. Anodizing's pretty fun. Check it out on YouTube. You'll enjoy doing it. It's not that hard. The best step is to hit up all, type in anodizing, aluminum knife scales, and you'll see all the videos you need to learn how to do it. That's how most of us learned it. Only get scared of it when I think of the ways it could happen. Well, see, why think? That's part of being, of being afraid or to fear something, is to be scared. If you go, man, it's the most death is the most comfortable thing you ever go through. So why fear it? The only thing you're fearing is not accepting the fact that you might not be with your loved ones ever again. Just let it go, man. God's got a plan for everybody. He had a plan for me. He brought me home. I'm from the Middle East, or I'm sorry, the Middle West, or the Midwest, I'm sorry. Europe can be a suitable option too. For what? Modern medicine? I mean, most people that go into the medical industry, have great intentions in hopes to help cure people, make people healthy. But then when they get deeper into their studies and find out what the system is really about, especially in America where the AMA that was created by the pharmaceutical industry, by the people who created it, that the doctors can't practice above and beyond the protocol of selling drugs legally. So if there's medical science is basically based on modern medicines and medical devices and everything else that prolongs the existence of the human being, but does not cure them of anything whatsoever. So to me, medical science is worthless. It's a scam, but you can get wealthy off of it. So basically, you become a system that's designed to screw people. As long as you're well off, it doesn't matter. There's two things that really get my goat: the medical industry and the banking industry. Remember, the two things pretty much screwing the world right now, draining the wealth of the public, making people peasants in societies worldwide. Of ancient knowledge, yeah, where they take ancient knowledge and they put narcotics in them or any other substances outside of its protocol of ancient knowledge. Because ancient knowledge studies and an ancient healings from the Obsidians and the Indians from thousands of years ago that created these drugs in the first place were basically used to heal. They weren't used to alleviate symptoms. So the modern science today in the medical science is used against an ancient knowledge of techniques and herbs and plants and substances that were found on earth to heal people were biased to be used against them through the medical industry of today. Should I get an engineering degree or try to apprentice with someone or just get into smithing, bladesmithing, right? Yeah, I would say you've got the knowledge of the world at your fingertips in YouTube. You can learn everything excluding brain surgery on YouTube. YouTube is such a vast learning empire to where you can learn anything you can learn in college and not owe a dime to anybody. I've learned 4 different careers just off of YouTube. Germany, what's that? Most what? I got a crack on my screen. I can't read it. Or try to pronounce it. In Germany, most of the U.S. stuff is banned here. Exactly. Same with the foods. The foods are banned too because it's used to fatten up people. You know, a lot of people don't know. The big players of the pharmaceutical industry, it's not, in medicine industry, it's not protocol to just use it anymore. They got everybody on board with them. The food industry is now in with the medical industry to where they purposely poison food so people become victims of the medical system. You learn how to use your laser engraver in my third printer for YouTube. Cool. From YouTube, yeah. I mean, the sky's the limit with YouTube, folks. You don't need to be asking me anything. I'm just here to help support you in the knife industry. So be it if that's what you're here for. But, you know, California. I never heard that one before. That's pretty funny. Like I said, only two things come from California: stairs and queers. I'm terrible, man. God's gonna strike me down. He's got plans for me, all right. Oh, there's also poison in your cigarette. Yeah, you know what? I smoke about 6 cigarettes a night. I used to smoke 3 packs a night. And you know what? I got a much healthier diet than pretty much all of you right here in this chat right now. Do I have a smoker's cough? Nope. I know how to cleanse my lungs. I know how to cleanse my liver from fatty liver. And I don't drink, so I don't have to worry about getting fatty liver from drinking. But everybody that eats and drinks anything with sweeteners or artificial sweeteners are going to die from fatty liver, if not coronary arrest from toxic food overload. So basically, in general, your foods are more toxic that you eat than these 6 to 8 cigarettes I smoke a day. And I was just at a half a pack like a month ago, so I'm almost done with it. But I'm not concerned about smoking because I cleanse my lungs, I cleanse my liver, I cleanse my intestinal cavities. I don't get sick. I never had the flu. I had COVID for a night. It was gone the next day. I don't fear nothing. I take care of my body and my mind. I'll never have Alzheimer's, dementia, none of that shit. I'll never have cancer. I know the preventatives to all of it because I'm self-taught natural healist. Oh yeah, you can get smoker's cough from any toxic fumes. You see these kids try to quit smoking by vaping. Little do they know, and a lot of them are starting to catch on now that they're literally putting petrochemicals in their body, which is you might as well just snort the fumes off of gasoline every day when they want to have a cigarette. And then the sugar overload, sugar. I mean, when I was a kid, 10 to 12 pounds of sugar we ate. We thought that was a lot back then, but the kids today are eating 200 to 300 pounds. So they're all pre-diabetes and cancer ridden right off the get-go and don't even know it. Most of them all die miserable in a hospital bed on a machine with modern medicine to kill them. Not me. I've got plants in my backyard that'll heal me from anything immediately if it becomes rampant in my system. Because I know how to gather it and I know how to use it from, like that one fellow said, from the Middle East or from India, I think he's from. Ancient herbal recipes. Not even smoking. I think everything has addiction is bad for our health. No, not everything has addiction. Man-made substances have addiction. Man-made drugs have addiction. But there are some drugs that aren't man-made that have addictions as well. But they're perfectly healthy for you. One of the best medicines on earth is THC from marijuana. It's a natural substance. That's who I was talking with. Amina Friedi, or whatever your name is. Yeah, I would never, ever consider to be a doctor or a scientist in the field of medicine. Nope. In the United States, the medical industry and the big pharmaceutical industry, which created it, and the AMA, the American Medical Association, it was all created by two men, multi-billionaires. Their names were Rockefeller and Carnegie, which were best friends. They created the pharmaceutical industry to create patients. They shoved off, got rid of, or killed off all the subliminal or natural healers in this world, in this country, so that they can get people on chemical addictions. What if addiction is a chemical imbalance in the body? The only thing that causes a chemical imbalance in the body is malnutrition, improper nutrition. People today don't know how to eat naturally. They don't know how to eat uh, to, to get their aminos and their natural, the natural, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? They just don't know how to eat healthy, how to get all the minerals and vitamins that the body needs that can get from a natural diet because of all the chemically addictive foods that shoves down their throat. It's like deli meats, eating at Subway. Everybody thinks that's the safe alternative to eating. It's worse than McDonald's. There's more highly processed chemicals in processed meats than there is in the addictive sucrose-causing substances that make you addicted to it through sugar in the McDonald's foods. You might as well smoke cigarettes. Now, everything I eat, I either make or buy from reputable sources that raise it all natural. I have it sent to my house. All my meats, all my fish, all my poultry, it's all sent to my house. Right from the source, never frozen until it gets to my house. I make all my own condiments. My own mustard, mayo, butter, ketchup. I make all that shit. Tomorrow I'm canning almost 60 jars of peppers and tomatoes, mostly salsas, all natural salsas I'll make, and I'm making banana pepper mustard for putting on my hot dogs and hamburgers that are all natural. I hardly buy anything at grocery stores because I've got all my resources around me, and I have sent to my house what I really need. All my fish comes from wild Alaska and the North Baltic Sea. All my meats and poultry and all that other stuff come from Seven Brothers Farm in Indiana. It's all natural. Nothing's fed anything with corn. Nothing's shoved with antibiotics and fed chemically laced foods. It's all natural grazers. All the meats that I shoot and I process and all the fish I catch, I have no need to go to the grocery store for 80% of what I have. You canned your tomato stuff yesterday? That's cool. Oh. One of the healthiest diets a person can have is red meats. The protein in red meats get your body producing its energy through protein instead of sugar. You much longer, healthier lifestyle with less complications, no cancer. This cancer, mostly caused by all the food you're eating now and the sugars that you're consuming in high levels. Sugar is a pre-cancer or precursor to cancer. Fish and red meat. The reason behind fish is because a lot of it, if you get it in its cleanest form, that ain't farm raised, is loaded in the rich omega-3 aminos that your brain is made of. Your brain is 65% fat, and it craves the fats in the amino forms that keeps it fired and hardwired properly. People get Alzheimer's and dementia because they don't eat enough fish. They don't eat enough amino-3 acids, omega-3 amino acids that are the building blocks of their brain and their heart functions. So they're 63% of their brain that's fat ends up drying up and losing its wiring system. It's neurotransmitters that operate and function everything throughout your body. So what should the main source for carbohydrates, sugar, brown sugar, or honey? What should the main source for carbohydrates, sugar, brown sugar, or honey? You're talking about what's the main source of the main source for carbohydrates should be? That should be from a lot of the fruits and vegetables you eat. Because you can't live a lifestyle without carbohydrates, but in its purest form, you can. Honey is a great one. Jeff Dog, he will have a shipping problem. Yeah, I'll have a shipping problem, that's for sure, Illinois. But, oh yeah, I can bunker down in the ground here on my property and not worry about the outside world. I do it above the ground now here. I have all the resources I need around here. I don't have to live on the grid. I'm not dependent on a system that was created to drain me dry. I don't live in the dragon's mouth. I don't pay 3.5% every time I want to buy something. Caleb Williams is going to be well on his way to an MVP soon. Yes, he is. Yeah, honey lasts a long, long time. I even got eggs that's never been refrigerated. That's 2 years old, and they're still as fresh as the day I got them from the chickens. In fact, when I get my eggs for my chickens, I put them on the counter for a good 2-3 months, and they're just fine. There's no reason to refrigerate eggs unless you don't know the difference. And most of these don't know the difference or why you refrigerate eggs. Oh, I love pickling. I love pickling eggs. Yes, I do. That's right. Exactly. You don't wash off its natural slime that the mother puts on it when it's popped out. It's that natural slime from the mother when it pops it out that protects it from rot. And when they collect them in the industry, they clean them. Once they clean them, that slime's gone, and you got to refrigerate them. And usually they're from stressed chickens anyways, which are loaded in cholesterol and 5 times less vitamins and nutrients and protein from them. So Why would anybody want to eat store-bought eggs? I don't understand it. Because they don't know anything about them. People are vegetarians. What? Mostly people don't prefer to eat fish because they are vegetarians. So they take omega-3 pills from pharmacy. Well, that's wrong. Maybe you're in your part of the world, but I love fish. There's a lot of people in many countries that have a high-based diet of fish, and they're not vegetarians. I'm not a vegetarian. I done said proteins from red meats is your healthiest style of living. Omega-3s from pills from pharmacy. The omega-3 pills from the pharmacy are pretty much garbage. They're loaded in PCBs, contaminants, lead and mercury. And the pharmaceutical industry does make one high-quality omega-3 pill, and it's called pharmaceutical-grade fish oil, which is cleaned of all the PCBs and contaminants, the leads, the mercuries, and all the crap that's contained within the fish. But omega-3 aminos are derived from lots of fish, which is correct, but it's also derived from lots of other foods, like avocados, pistachios, walnuts. A lot of people can have a very healthy lifestyle of all the omega-3s they want from many different foods. It's not just fish. Many people, the common person throughout the world, doesn't know what a healthy diet is. They don't know that the healthiest diet isn't from a pill. 80% of what's sold in the nutritional stores in pill form. Vitamins and minerals in pill form, 80% of them ain't soluble to the body anyway. So you're basically beating yourself in the heads. And when people take omega-3 pills, with fish oil, which is the best route, especially if it's pharmaceutical grade, where it's cleaned, they don't know. They're told to take 1,000 milligrams of it a day. But as you get older, every 10 years you're older, you want to take 1,000 milligrams more. So by the time you're my age at 60, you should be taking 4,500 milligrams a day of omega-3 fish oil, aminos. The FDA and the AMA, they all lie, man. You want to live healthy, take the food pyramid and flip it upside down. Then you're eating right. It's all a scam. They spent billions of dollars to con the people around the world what's healthy and what ain't, based on a system that was created to kill them. And they just don't get it. A lot of them don't listen to people like me. And a lot of them say, you know what, hey, you only live once, you might as well live a happy life, eat what you want, do what you want, hey, okay, that's fine. But just remember this, if you do that, you decide how you go out in this world too, unless God strikes you down and has a better plan for you. But other than that, if you make it to 60 plus, which is stacked against most of you if you're in your 40s now or younger, because the longevity rate has dropped 3% each decade for the last 3 decades. And it's dropping at a much faster rate now because of the poison foods everybody's eating. But you decide how you go out of this world, whether it's miserable on machines in Western medicine or peaceful in your sleep at home, based on your diet. And what ails you can also heal you. Food is what's making you all sick, and food can also heal you. Most of you never learned how to eat properly, never knew anything about real nutrition, was never taught real nutrition. You're just all subliminally blind by a system that was created to make you who you are. Unhealthy, uneducated, unintellectual, lost in a social media platform that's just running your heads and minds and bodies into 1,000 different directions. What's Chris say? Tell me about side effects of Viagra. I don't know. I never took it. I don't take man-made substances, and I don't study man-made substances. All I know is ain't none of them good for you. You know, Viagra and we'll just put it this way: incompetency is based on poor nutrition, and so is ADD, ADHD. You know, hyperactivity, hyperdeficit disorders, all these mental conditions that these children are sublimed to now more than ever. You know what it is? They're man-made diseases made up based on a poor nutritional diet that's caused by sugar and poison overload. These kids can't concentrate anymore. They can't focus. Their minds are going haywire. They're not eating 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year like I did growing up. They're eating 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. Okay? So you're going to have mental overload. You're going to have fatigue. You're going to have anxiety. You're going to have memory loss. You know, and you're going to have death at a much younger age. You know, kids that are in their 30s now, they're going to die in their 50s of cancer, obesity, malnutrition, or not, malnutrition, not properly, no proper nutrients out there for them available anymore because they don't know how to get it. High sugar and high corn oil diets is what's killing this country. Usually I love to eat fresh vegetables and fruits, beef, meat, but once in a fortnight. Beef, meat, but once a fortnight. So you say you eat beef or meat once in a while, and you eat mostly fresh vegetables. Well, you're depriving yourself of pure protein, which is the best base of energy and sustainability to cleanse your body than anything you can eat. Vegetables, fresh vegetables and fruits only. These vegans are killing themselves. Their immune systems, they're more susceptible to disease and and sickness because of it. Not to mention their odds are stacked against them that most of these fruits and vegetables are highly tainted with pesticides and substances that are designed that can't be washed away and consumed at a high rate. I only eat mac and cheese. Oh yeah, that's healthy. I think you're just being condescending, or not condescending, but a person that just really don't care about his health and care less if he dies of anything at a young age. No, there's countries that'll give you $1 if you want to go to them. It's called Social Security. I'm as strong as an ox. Well, Illinois, what do you think, man? I gotta hit the hay, man, because another hour it's gonna be daylight here, and it's getting dark in Bangladesh. I got him knocked out in a fist fight. That's what happened to my teeth. What about yours? Well, I didn't really have a problem with the tomato hornworms. Nope. I plant marigolds around my tomatoes. They both benefit each other, and they keep the hornworms and everything else out away from the tomatoes. Yeah, that's why Jeff Dog. That's why he weighs 425 pounds. Carbohydrate overload. top off all the 200 to 300 pounds a year he's eating through the coffee lattes and the energy drinks and everything else that he loves so much. That's right. Nothing healthier. You know, your gut flora is made up of billions of microbes of bacteria. And you take it away by poor nutritional diet. If you don't put it in, the proper meats and the stuff in there that makes that gut flora strong to boost your immune system. And only proteins from meats can do that. So anybody that's a vegan, I feel sorry for them. I really do, because they're not around long. And they definitely don't live to be into their 90s or 100 years old like our ancestors, or not ancestors, my great aunts and uncles and grandparents did. They had wholesome foods. They didn't have all this high fructose corn syrup. And these people. That's why these people lived in their 80s and 90s. Not anymore. They got their first half of their life started on wholesome foods before any of this chemical crap was even around until the 70s. You weigh 420 at 6'9"? Well, I'm 6'6", so I'm 129 pounds and I got 3.5% body fat. So you're basically going to die from heart disease before anything, so you might as well smoke cigarettes while you're going. And I would say you probably get about 49% body fat on you. It's at 420 at 6'9". If you're a little bit unhinged, you better turn your computer off and go to bed. I got to hit it, Illinois. Modern Medicine 101 is now coming to a close. And if you like to come back, it's going to be about knives, or you're going to be off the channel. Because I don't normally do this rant thing about health. Just remember, people are the victims of their own circumstances of their lives that they make. You become who you hang with. You either hang with the strong, the mentally fit, the wealthy. Any monetary value, what makes you wealthy, you will become that by hanging with them. If you hang with weak people with negative attitudes, like a barfly in a bar, that's who you become. So pick your friends wise and your enemies wiser, and prosper into the next year, and let God guide you all into the path of life. Yeah, give me an email, man. Let me know about that tool so I can make that for you. I'll get on it right away. You just tell me what color you want it, or if it's natural or whatever you want. Tell me everything in the email, and we'll make something happen for you, bud. All right? All right, brother. Love you, man. We'll talk to you later. And for the rest of you, talk yourself into great health, and God bless you all. Peace.